Would you believe that my electronic shaving device stopped working right when I got to the goatee? Well, believe it or not, that's what happened. So I guess I just have a goatee now. Anyway. Greetings and salutations. I'm Pedge, but you can call me Pedgy if you'd like. I hope you've been having a pleasant time of it recently, and if not, I hope I can take your mind off it. This is going to be the first video in a series of Dungeon Siege 2 videos. I'm going to theoretically play the game 3 times, because that is the number of times that you have to play it in order to beat the hardest difficulty. It's some kind of weird New Game Plus situation. I'm truly not entirely certain exactly how it works, because though I played this game a long time ago, in fact, I have it on CD-ROM, that's how I'm about to play it, with the disc in my computer right now. I never really got very far. I didn't like it. I preferred the first one. I preferred Dungeon Siege 1. I thought Dungeon Siege 1 was a better game. Specifically, and you may have noticed the title, specifically, Dungeon Siege 1 felt very serious, and Dungeon Siege 2 felt like a cartoonish parody of Dungeon Siege 1. And I disliked it. However, so I downloaded some mods. I downloaded a mod that kind of fixes certain things. And then I started getting more into mods and trying to see what I could improve. One of those things, just recently, this has been going on for several days. I've been trying to figure this out. Just recently, I installed a mod that takes away the most offensive part of the goofiness of Dungeon Siege 2, and that is the outlines around enemies, objects, people, things. Whenever you put the cursor over them, they get an enormous outline. Is extremely immersion breaking, and I despised it. And I've got a mod that takes those things away. So Killer Gremmel, I don't think you'll ever see this, but you are truly a king among men, or a queen among women, or an emperor among the common folk. Because I don't think I would have been able to do it otherwise. That said, let's get this show on the road. I'm going to boot up the game here. So I've installed the number one most important mod that I've installed. The important part of the game is Elys Dungeon Siege 2 Succubus Manager, which adds several new races to the game. It increases the level cap. It changes the way some skills work. And it also has various mod-related things. But it does several very interesting things. Now, what's interesting is that I've disabled dynamic max zoom, and I don't know why I would have done that. So I think I'll turn that back on. Hopefully that doesn't break the game. You can't see what I'm doing because it's not the right window for OBS to pick it up, but I assure you that it is real. But first, I make myself little. Whoop, whoop, there I am. I've made myself little. And I've put up the banner. Here's where I'd say the things I wanted people to know, if I had any. But I don't. You know, I don't use Twitter. I don't use Instagram. Everything that I have is Master Pedge everywhere. So, and no one's following. And I mean, this is being streamed. If you're watching on YouTube, this is being streamed live on Twitch. Someone may end up chatting at some point, and that would go on the other side of the screen, the direction I'm pointing over there. So if that pops up, that's what's going on. And fingers crossed that this works perfectly, because I put a lot of work into getting it to work. All the levels should be good. Everything should be good. Here it comes. Any second now, it should show up on screen. Uh-oh. Oh! Hey! Wow. Microsoft? No way, they only make excellent products. Gas-powered games. GPG. Here we go. Yes, as you can see, it's the original version, version 2.2. The retail version. Actually, my retail version, well, I'm not going to get into it. There was a lot of stuff that had to happen. I assume that this would say something like copyright Square Enix or some nonsense, because Square Enix bought the rights to the IP, and so the Steam versions all say that stuff. But I couldn't get the Succubus. I couldn't get the mods to work with the Steam version, so I had to dig out my physical copy and then patch my physical copy. So this is the first difference between Dungeon Siege 1 and Dungeon Siege 2. There's different races. And in Dungeon Siege 1, a strength and a dexterity and an intelligence, each one of these, in order to gain it, would take like 30 minutes or something. Maybe not 30 minutes for the first one, but, you know, however long. Plus 2 to eat? Wow, that's crazy. What's a skill point? Oh, I was so ready for the game to be incredible as a child. So let's read. You know, it's in my habit to read things. I'm going to have to read via the preview, given it's very small on my screen. It's 800 by 600, but it's getting scaled up for the stream output. But on my screen, it's taking up less than 1/4 of my monitor, so it's quite hard to read. Anyway, so humans gain 2 skill points, 2 strength, 2 dex, 2 int, plus 10% chance to find magic items. We've already come upon one of the most annoying things in all of gaming. What does 10% mean here? What did I start at? What does 10% mean in this case? Is it 10% of what it currently is? Is it 10% continuous additive, continuous multiplicative, instant additive, instant multiplicative? I have no idea, and there's no way to know. I assume it means, and it should say plus 10% chance to plus 10% magic item find frequency. That would make more sense. You find 10% more magic items. I would hope that that's what it does. Anyway, Humans are adaptable and strong, capable of mastering any discipline. Speak for yourself, Dungeon Siege. My goodness. Humans are an aggressive, often warlike race. I agree with that, but believe they have the common good at heart. Most people probably would think that. Their tightly knit civilizations and reinforced fortresses, that's a redundancy, reinforced for you see the for in reinforced and the fort in fortress? I have a feeling that linguistically speaking, those are the same for, but I could be chatting, anyway, their reinforced fortresses are often the strongest bastions against oppressors. Who oppresses humans? Who oppresses the oppressor, eh? Humans are outgoing, social, and curious as well. Once again, speak for yourself. Their world is full of danger and history, but human explorers have pushed on despite the risks and discovered many wonders. Interesting. And, an interesting lady, as is tradition in Dungeon Siege. They have a red-haired woman with long hair as, like, the poster child of the game. But you could also be one of the ugliest things I've ever seen. Look at this guy. Well, he's, like, hunched forward. Ugh. Why does his arms look like that? Why does his everything look like that? It's so bad. Not that she, like, is a vision of loveliness or anything, but, you know, it was 2005. Give him a bit of a break. Anyway, next race. Oh, nymph. That's not normal. Normally it should be a dryad or something. But let's take a look at the nymph, which is one of the new races added by the mod I installed. 2 unspent skill points. The mod makes it so that everyone has unspent skill points. Originally, the races other than humans had 1 skill point in each thing, but it just made it annoying to do what you wanted to. Anyway, -2 strength plus 8 intelligence. Plus 8 intelligence in Dungeon Siege 1 would have been insane. In this game, it's like 20 minutes. It's so easy to get attributes because they don't do anything in this game. We'll get into it. I remember a lot of annoyances I had with the game. I don't remember anything about really the plot of the game necessarily. Anyway, nymphs are nature's embodiment of physical beauty. They are so unbearably lovely that even a glimpse can blind or kill unwary onlookers. Oh, and also the nymphs have a 10% mana recovery. Plus 10% mana recovery. Again, I don't know what that means. What is that? Mana recovers 10% faster. That seems obvious at the moment, but what happens when I get another 10%? Is that 20% total? Is it 10% and then another 10%? And is this 10% adding to... What's it adding to? I don't know. What's this plus 10% business? Anyway. That's enough of that. Interesting hair color. This is clearly just an elf, though, but wearing dryad armor. But special dryad armor made of metal. Anyway. Succubus. Oh, roll credits. Succubus is the name of the mod. 8 plus 8 strength, -2 intelligence. Interesting. Oop. That's the trouble with the trouble with looking at the preview is that I've now clicked on the preview in order to advance instead of clicking on the thing. Anyway, -2 strength plus 8 intelligence plus 8 strength -2 intelligence plus 10% health regeneration. Succubus. With perfect builds and flawless skin, succubi are the most comely of demons. I'm going to avoid that joke. They live to tempt mortal men into crimes of passion. Interesting, because she looks kind of a lot like her, but with a different hair color, but taller. That's very interesting. I don't think I'd realized that. Yeah, that model is definitely taller. We can see that this one is like the top of hairline is right around that point in this bonfire, I guess. I don't really know what I'm looking at. And, well, the human is even shorter. The nymph is a little bit taller than the human. The succubus, way taller than the human, like half a head taller. Anyway, the next one is vampire, which is about the size of a nymph again. Vampire, huh? +4 strength, +2 dexterity, +10% health regeneration. Forever anchored to their coffins and the unholy earth of their graves, the vampires scheme constantly to fill the world with their foul progeny. And this one can be either a man or a woman. Well, actually, we don't know that. It says gender, but it doesn't... There's no appellation. We can just... You know, we just assume that we know which is which. Doesn't really tell us. Why is he hunched forward? He's so ugly. She's not hunched forward. Look at the curve. And then... he's got scully freaking oses, man. What's he doing? He's like, ugh. Anyway. Whoa, demon. It's so tall. This model is so freakishly, his head's cut off by the Create New Hero message. 2 unspent skill points. 4 strength, -2 dexterity, 4 intelligence, 5% health regeneration, 5% mana recovery. Hold on. Yeah, mana recovery, health regeneration. It's an interesting... Oh, whoops. Went too far. It's an interesting distinction. Demons sometimes bring their offspring along to the material plane and loose them upon the world. Wow. So this is just a half-giant, but I know that they wouldn't have made the half-giant so tall you can't see his head. So the half-giant can't be that big. Drow, this is just an elf with different color hair again. Oh, but 3 strength, 3 dexterity, 10% health regeneration. That is a very short description. The Drow are an evil subrace of elves, living deep underground. Okay. Interesting. That's all we get. Dryad, finally. I don't think that's exactly what they had originally. They've definitely got 2 points, one in nature magic and one in ranged. That is virtually all I remember about the specifics. But dryads are excellent nature mages and highly skilled with the bow. Okay, I think I was right. Which they use to protect their treetop homes. Dryads are a mysterious race, having emerged after the cataclysmic battle between Zeramoth and Azunai, which we currently don't know anything about because we haven't gone through the title screen. Or the not title screen, intro sequence. Anyway, they have an instinctive bond to living things, and their appearance reflects their jungle heritage. Okay. Dryads are impulsive wild creatures, and conflicts between them are common, but they live in close proximity? They live in gross proximity, like packs of wolves, and have a strong sense of community. And no, pants, I guess. Well, I guess she's wearing pants. No trousers, anyway. Interesting. Can't be a male. Elf. It's the same... Oh, that's interesting. The Drow was 3 strength, 3 dexterity, health regeneration. The Elf is 3 dexterity, 3 intelligence, mana recovery. I don't think that that's right. My instincts are telling me that the original is different. The original stats, I think, were not that. Anyway, elves are extremely well-educated. Well-educated should be hyphenated. In the scholarly arts of combat magic. That's one art. Okay, that's okay. Should be scholarly art of combat magic, but whatever. We're gonna ignore that for now. Their society teaches study of the sword as a foundation for a disciplined lifestyle. Yeah, that's what makes me think that dexterity is not right. I think it should be strength. Elves have a great love of learning, and teachers play an important role in their culture. You don't say. Unlike most cultures, which don't place any emphasis on teaching things. Elven scholars have been responsible for many advances in magic theory. Their knowledge and empathy makes them an insular people. What? And while they believe that it is better to be among elves than among strangers, they feel compassion towards all races. Okay, so there's a lot of weird redundancy in that, but I apparently don't know what the word insular means. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. No, I did know what insular meant. It means the exact opposite of what they're using it to mean. Their knowledge and empathy makes them an insular people. Insular means to be, like, ignorant of. Or uninterested in cultures, ideas, or anything outside of one's own experiences. How does empathy make you insular? I don't understand that at all. This description makes no sense whatsoever. Okay, well, I found a lot of issues with the writing of the elf description, but that's fine. Half giant. Yeah, see, he's not supposed to be that tall. You could see his head. +8 strength, -2 intelligence, 10% health regeneration, thus making them the same as Succubus, like exactly the same. Half giants are large creatures standing 10 feet tall. That's 3 meters, give or take an inch. They're also incredibly sturdy, capable of remarkable feats of endurance. Their lifespans are long. Most giants are hundreds of years old, but they don't truly appear old until the last few months of life. Sick. Ceremonial markings and tattoos tell the story of their culture's struggles and wartime experience. While half-giants are a formidable foe when angered, as a rule they're quiet and introspective creatures that prefer their own counsel. They have a strong work ethic and take pleasure from simple tasks, but something about them is always sad in some way. They just like me for real. Other races avoid half-giants, unsure of what to make of them. Well, I guess that makes sense. They are 3 meters tall. That is a good fizzy drink. Interesting. So, while I played a lot of this, trying to get it to work, I haven't really thought all that much about how I'm actually going to do it. Well, what I know for a fact is that there are cool set items and there are cool skills, and I installed a mod that allows you to reset your skills. So I want to have one of each melee, ranged, nature magic, combat magic. That is what I'd like to have. And I know that in the first place you can recruit people, there's a ranger and a melee. And then later, I think you can get nature magic. So that would leave me to be a combat mage. But being a mage is really annoying. So, yeah, I would never be a mage. There's two things I find cool in games, and I will almost always pick those things if they are an option. Number one, first and foremost, dual-wielding swords. It's the coolest. It's the coolest a guy could be, is holding two swords at once. And in this game, you can dual wield. Second thing I find really cool in games, and will always do if dual wielding is not available, which is throwing weapons. Specifically javelins, I think is a very cool method of dispatching enemies. Now, throwing knives, throwing axes, you know, if you're like the best to ever do it, maybe they're viable in like the heat of battle to just be a dedicated knife thrower, but it's really hard. If someone is running towards you, it's very difficult to manage to get the rotation lined up. Like, seriously, you'd have to be the best to ever do it. What's a lot easier is throwing a javelin that doesn't spin around. It just goes straight. And, that'd be sick. Now, for whatever reason, although javelin, very cool, spear, not cool. I don't find that to be very cool at all. But we're getting off topic now. So, oh no, I moved the mic, I hit the microphone. I'm sorry about that. My microphone is extremely close to my mouse because I couldn't figure out a better way of doing it, which means you better click away from the video if clicking noises are gonna annoy you, because there's a lot of clicking in this game, and my mouse is around 6 inches away from the microphone, so if you can hear this, you'd better click off. Anyway, in this game, though, there are throwing weapons, and there is dual wielding. So why would I ever do combat magic? However, in this game, I don't think that there are javelins. I think that there are only knives and axes. Maybe something else. Oh, I just had like a brain blast. There's definitely a throwing crescent or something. Definitely a throwing crescent. And I know this because it's a unique item, which is purple. I don't know if they call it unique or not, but it's purple. And they are unique in this game, unlike purples and yellows in Dungeon Siege, which were just randomly generated every single... There's like 4 non-proc gen items in the entire game in Dungeon Siege 1. This game has a lot of like actually like the like named items that are unique, which is cool. It's very cool. And one of them is definitely throwing crescent, but I don't think that there's javelins, which means I think we have to go with attackment. Attackment? What does attackment mean? What am I talking about? Been recording for 28 minutes. I have done nothing. Well, you'd better get used to it. You want to play the watching Pedge game? That's watching Pedge life. So I think that I'm going to do melee. And I think... Well, no, I'm torn. Because, as we've discovered, there are two perfect melee races. One would be half giant, 8 strength, 10% health regeneration. The other would be succubus, 8 strength, 10% health regeneration. Perfect. And this one, the succubus, is even the namesake of the mod. It would be perfectly fitting to do succubus. Howsoever, I can't get over how funny it is that the demon is so monumentally tall. It's so absurd. Look how big his feet are. That's nuts. Look at the feet. This is literally insane. Look at how big this foot is. And then this foot. It's 5 times the size. It's incredible. Holy cow. But this appear, well, it's weird. Whatever you do, you can't have the demon. Who knows if it's supposed to be pronounced daemon or diamond? It doesn't matter. In Latin, it would be pronounced diamond, but we're not in Rome, so. In any case, the demon can't be an archer. I mean, they easily could be. -2 dexterity is virtually nothing. But they've got 5% health regeneration, 5% mana recovery, 4 strength, 4 intelligence. Oh, you know what? You know why I bet that is? I bet that the ones that have 2 instead of just 1, there's an expansion for this game that I do not own and am not planning on buying or playing, although I could be persuaded, I guess. But it's not currently on the docket, so to speak. But in that game, I think I have a vague memory of it being explained in some mod that is only now making sense. In a mod that I installed in like the whatever in the README, it says something about some weird thing, which is extra tabs in the skill tab for, I'm imagining now, hybrid builds where you're like a mage and a meleeer, or a combat magician and an archer. And I guess that he would be the perfect whatever that is. But on the other hand, he's so freaking big. It's insanity. Like, yeah, the half giant, I guess the foot is already stupidly big. It doesn't make any sense just how big this foot is. By the way, when I start playing the game, the test card behind me, that'll go away. It's only like this before I start playing. I mean, I'll prove it to you. It doesn't get any better if I full screen it. This is what I'm looking at, but without all this. Oh, I can actually tell where I am. I think this is the beginning of the game. This is like a transport ship and it's on fire. Because you definitely start out in a transport ship, I tell you that much. Anyway, so that's why I have it like this. I assume that this is better for that type of thing. You just have to ignore the bars for now. Okay, that's sorted out. How tall is half giant? Oh, you know what? Let me just see what the appearances are. Because that could definitely alter my feelings. Oh. Oh yeah, they change colors. Oh, that's a stoic fellow. He's very Darth Maul coded. Oh, but let's keep going. Oh. Interesting. I don't like those ones. I like that guy. And hairstyle? What is that? That can't be right. What do they normally have? Oh my god, that's normally what they have. They normally have this insane Goku haircut. What in the world? That's insanity. I guess, let me look through the hairstyles of the half giant because the hair is completely cut off of the of the demon. Ugh, that's ugly. That's even uglier. I mean, that's preferable to the last two. Okay, that's all you get. Okay, well, what about the hair colors? Old man, this is like Jiraiya for real. Purple, blue, and call it orange. This one's got orange. Ooh, it's got red. And that's a darker blue for sure, and bright green, and now back to orange. Oh, well, this is tough, because orange is my favorite color. Well, but let's check out the succubus hairstyles. Pigtails, naturally. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, that's a very fashionable cut. That's very 2005. She would have blended right in at a Hot Topic or a something or other. And then the classic high ponytail. See, ponytail, if you can get it to be high so that it's obvious from the front that you are wearing your hair in a ponytail, that's ideal. Because otherwise you look like you have no hair at all. Which, you know, is whatever. But if you want people to think that you have a lot of hair just at a glance, definitely trying to do an updo style thing. Highly recommend it. Anyway, that's not important. I don't know what I thought would happen when I looked through the appearances. How inclusive. 3 skin tones. White, also white, and I'm sure there are people this color, but it's a bit of a strange choice. It's kind of, well, let's not get into it. I thought it would be like Drow, where, okay, they've gone Shigo colored. Okay, well, that's definitely not a normal color. What about elves? They do it too. What about nymphs? I guess nymphs start out green. That's weird. Whatever. Okay. I think I've decided. That this is way too funny not to do. I think that's my final decision. I'm going to do dual wielding. And you know, a benefit of doing a dual wielding thing is I remember that there's a bug in this game where you can equip a two-handed weapon and a regular offhand weapon at the same time. Because the game is not that well made. So I forget exactly how you do it, but I know there's a way. So this way I'd be able to use more of the like cool items and stuff. Because I want one of each person so that I can use all of the set items. That's my main goal, is to see everything I can see. do everything I can do. And we'll just have to live with the fact that we started out suboptimally. Now, the only thing we need to answer is, do we go with the red hair or the orange hair? The red hair is a lot cooler. I wish I could see the top of his head, but he's too tall for that. Why are his toes so small? It's so freaking me out. I've got relatively large feet myself, and I tell you what, my toes are a lot longer relative to my foot than this. He appears to not possess big toes. He appears to only possess the 4 inferior toes. No, wait, no, on this side he's got a big toe, but it's just the same size. Okay, we gotta stop looking at the feet of this guy. Made of 16 pixels. It's really not doing us any favors. So, do we go with red hair, or do we go with orange hair? You know what? He's gonna be wearing a helmet anyway. What does it matter? We'll go orange. Orange it's on brand. I've got orange hair. It's more accurate to say I have orange hair than red hair. Redhead is what one might call me. But it's really not red at all. It's a bit green at the moment, but that's because of the green screen and not because of any actual greenness. Believe it or not, I don't have a green halo in real life. Assuming that the green halo is showing up in the final, like, footage, in which case, I might look like a right mug, but I suppose that's about par for the course. So, we'll go with orange. We'll go with the Jiraiya cut. We'll go with orange. And my hero's name? Well, last time we did Altan because of Altan's leather, which you find at the beginning of the game. And I submit to you that if the player character is not Altan, then who is, and why did a bear steal his armor? That is the question. But this time, I'm actually virtually experiencing the game, not for the first time, but maybe for the first time as like a true thinking adult. This might be like kind of the first time, so I guess traditionally I would just name it after myself. This is Peggy. He's literally me for real. Let's do this thing. Next. Now here's what baffled me as a child. Mercenary. The land of Arana is an exciting place for young adventurers. Glory and treasure await those with the bravery to leave their homes and challenge the world beyond. Intended for characters level 0 to 39. I went, what? First of all, what do you mean level 0? Second of all, what? A veteran. The world is a dangerous place, and only those with knowledge of sword and spell have a hope against the deadly monsters that stand ready to strike down any would-be heroes who dare to rise against them. Intended for characters level 40 to 69. What? Complete mercenary to unlock? I have to unlock the difficulty? And also he puts more armor on? Elite. Shadows of ancient evil lay across the land, and every minion of darkness overflows with power. Only a fool would dare face their masters in hopes of winning the legendary treasures they guard. Intended for characters level 70 to 100. Interesting. And he's wearing even more armor, and his sword, for some reason, gained a very stupid and impossible spike. How did the blacksmith put this spike here? Explain to me that. I mean, I'm ignoring this insanity. This is magic. This, I don't get it. This is stupid. this, hey, you know what? I think that this is actually, this just is straight up what the male human is wearing without any armor on. And this, I'm pretty sure, is the model of a short sword in this game. You see it a lot, so I'm relatively sure that that's what it is. Again, I did play through a lot of this game, the beginning of it, over and over again to see if mods worked and to do the levels, etc. But anyway, it has now been 45 minutes since I started recording, and I'm about to start the game. Here we go. Hope you're ready.
A 1,000 years ago, when Arana was young but not innocent,
That's
the
a great
first
line.
age of man came to an end by the meeting of a sword and a shield.
I remember
The sword of Zaramoth the Unmaker, powered by a subterranean river of magic, had
Powered?
ruled the age
What?
by unquestioned force,
that. Huh?
until the shield of Azunai the Defender
Yep.
became the sword's only rival in power.
We're just ignoring the lore from the first game. This is in a different universe than Dungeons &
forever be
Dragons. The
known
lore does not
as the
agree.
Plane
It's
of
impossible. It doesn't make any
Tears.
sense. Ew, 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 gross. They don't got eyes. Oh, that's awful.
Zaramoth commanded control of the power. Azunai longed to disperse it. Both zealots could not win. But unbeknownst to either warrior, the sword and shield had destinies of their own.
Whoa.
The sword shattered the shield and sparked the great cataclysm. The land split open, and the souls of the warriors, ripped from their chests, rushed into the river of souls that flowed beneath the land.
That sucks for them.
Splintering it into 1,000 ley lines. The shockwave was felt in every part of Arana.
Oh, just
Even
the one
lives
continent
that were
then?
spared
Arana's
were
not the name of the
changed
not the name of
forever.
the planet. That's the name of the
The
continent.
stars shifted, and
How-
the second
what?
age began.
The stars shifted. Those stars moving a lot faster than light speed, bro.
All
Whoa.
this was forgotten for centuries. The magic that
Forgotten?
was scattered on the
How do you
Plane
forget
of
something like
Tears
that?
was fractured under the world, waiting with its unpredictable power.
That's very 2005
Until a
animation.
young
Oh my
prince
gosh.
named Valdis followed powerful visions to the mountain
I've
fortress
skipped this
called
every time I've
Zaramoth's
tested. This is the first time I'm
Halls.
seeing this in like over 10 years at least. Oh. Axe staffs.
Dark wizards
Axe
mastered the
staves.
magic and granted Valdis access to the lost sword of
Whoa!
Zaramoth.
Oh my god!
The very instrument that ended
His face
the
is
first age.
so ugly.
In that instant,
Holy
the second
cow.
age fell under the sword's ominous shadow.
Okay, that's the chuniest armor I've ever seen. It's so chuny, bro. It's unreal. Whoa, a dragon's carrying that thingy. You know, as a kid, I don't think I really understood that. What is that thing? Do you see that? That was like a giant. Hey, shout out to the mod maker. Okay, wow. I didn't remember that. That's quite a shot. I wonder if they. Yeah, they definitely knew what the gas-powered games. Gas-powered games. At this is the still. They knew what they were doing. I never seen anything more gas-powered in my life. They absolutely knew what they were doing. To pick the harpy to follow and then put 0, nothing. I mean, we practically just saw full bush. What did I just witness? What was I just party to? That's crazy. It's a remix. Well, remix is maybe not the right word. They took the theme from the original game and they made it worse for this game. just as a special treat, they did this. They did it again. Why do they keep showing us the backs of the harpies? Boom! Everyone inside that is dead. Every single person is dead in there. There's no way. They hit so hard with each. They're all like, their legs are broken. Good lord. Oh my god.
You're near at the front immediately.
It's
check in with Martin, Lieutenant Gerrand at the tower.
The model is
now
so big.
I've had a bad feeling about this ever since we left Armonlu.
Oh.
There's something. I don't trust these Mortals.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust him either, bro. I barely even fit in the screen. All right, finally. Woo! We're finally in the game, and my mic only peaked a couple of times for no reason. Where I would say something a little bit loud, and it would peak, and then I would say something even louder following that, wouldn't even come close to peaking. So I don't really understand what's going on there, and I apologize if the audio is not incredible. I'll have to take a look at that, but you know, only so much you can do. So, we'll just take in a second. This is what the game would have looked like in 2005. Look how big this is. This takes up so much of the screen. And this thing... Oh, whoa, what? Reduce compass. Oh, well, that's not very helpful. Make the enlarge compass. I don't know that it really got much bigger. It just kind of like the outline got smaller. I don't think that the icons are any bigger at all. Oh, zoom slide. Oh, interesting. That is interesting. I don't think that as a child, I don't think I ever clicked any of these buttons a single time. So that's interesting. So what do these buttons do? Before I cover up these buttons forever, these, I'm pointing to them. It's so hard to tell what direction. This is probably inventory, if I had to guess. Yeah, that's inventory. We'll read all that later. This is inventory. This is drink health potion. This is drink a mana potion. This is the journal, which has important information. Yeah, right. And then this is pick up all items, which I have mapped to my mouse. And this is turn labels off, which I'm sure you'll be needing to do all the time. So it's great that they let you do it. Anyway, I'm going to be covering this up in a second because when I make this full screen, they'll be right here. Anyway, so just take in the game at its 2000 whatever glory, right? What are those weird noises? Very odd. Very odd atmosphere. Yeah, so, are you ready? Make it full screen. Boom. All of a sudden, that's the max zoom? That's the max zoom, really? I can't zoom out any further than that. Whoa, I can zoom in pretty far. A lot farther than I need to. I don't know why I'm looking at his love handles. It seems like a weird place to zoom in. It's because the model is so tall. On a normal person, I'd be zooming in on their head. Look, if I was Drevin, I'd be zooming it over his... That's very funny. This guy is so crazy. I mean, look at his dagger. His dagger is like the size of his whole shield, because the weapons obviously scale with the character. Interesting hair. I would say worse than Dungeon Siege 1 hair, because Dungeon Siege 1 hair, they didn't even bother trying to like do this feathered thing, where it's like, this isn't what hair looks like. Hair is normally like a solid mass. Games have been trying to mess with hair forever, and they just have to stop. Just cut it out. Just accept that hair will never look correct. It should just be one solid mass with a hair texture on it. Like everything else in the game, you don't like make each link of the chainmail is specific rings and then go, look, I fixed chainmail. It should just be a picture of chainmail. It should just be a picture of hair. Okay, anyways, hair rant over. And by the way, Drevin looking extremely stylish as usual. Got the, I don't even, how many people did he kill in prison to get those? Man. He's got the classic, annoying video game sidekick that is only in the beginning of the game haircut. I say that because one of the people in Dragon Age Origins, in the Elf Commoner Origin, your friend, his name's not Sora, but it's maybe something like that. His hair is a lot like this, and he's only in the beginning of that game. So, anyway, so this banner is here, by the way, where it says, and here's where I'd say things I wanted people to know, if I had any. That is there because when I make it full screen, it's not actually full screen. It's faux full screen. So this is where the taskbar is. So I had extra space, if you were curious. So this is very interesting. I want to zoom out more, though. Maybe dynamic max zoom was like that for a reason. So I'm actually going to save the game. Game Peggy, saved successfully. I'm actually going to exit. Yes, I would like to exit. His whole head's cut off. Why couldn't they make this a little taller? Why did it need to be like that? It's so funny looking. So we're going to exit, and then I'm just going to directly reopen it. Override min zoom, and then there's dynamic max zoom, and there's no override max zoom. I can only override the minimum zoom and the minimum azimuth and the maximum azimuth. So odd. It's weird. Disable intro. That's, yeah, I don't need to see the Microsoft Games intro every single time I open the game from now on. There we go. Now it's got the dots in the bottom left corner that Dungeon Siege had, but yeah, there we go. You can't see that this time because for some reason OBS doesn't consider the window to be Dungeon Siege 2 until it's done loading. I don't know why. Anyway, so we'll continue here. Did I actually turn off dynamic max zoom? Seems like I'm zoomed out the exact same amount. Seems like that didn't do anything. Look how many times he has to move his legs compared to me. That's so funny. He's running twice as fast. That is immensely funny. Anyway, gamer code mandates that I look behind me whenever I start anything. And in this game, you get rewarded for it. Now look at that. You just have to know it's there, huh? Now, if I hadn't installed the mod that got rid of all of the obnoxious outlines, when you hover over something, a gigantic blue outline would have come up showing you, hey, look, there's a chest here. And now it just says chest and your cursor changes. So I kind of wish my cursor was a little bit bigger, but that's fine. Anyway, see, okay, so evidently the blue outline remains for items. That's fine. I'm perfectly okay with that. But yes, this massive glowing blue outline, I would have a massive glowing green outline. This would have a massive glowing blue outline when you hover over it. Every single enemy has a massive orange outline akin to this. Anyway, so this chest has some cool stuff in it. And by cool stuff, I mean a broken leather jerkin. It's stout, which in this game adds 2 to armor. Forget all the suffixes and prefixes you knew from Dungeon Siege 1. They're worthless here. They don't mean the same thing at all. Anyway, so let's just take a look at our stats now. So, much like before, you start at 10 of each of the attributes, but this, because I'm a demon, I've got +4, -2, +4. My health is 76, although it's being increased by something artificially, probably one of these. Yeah, 5 armor, 10 health. Take that off. And then this magic damage reduced by 4%. Take that off. Just so we can get a clean slate here. 66 health, 66 mana. 0 on the class stats. Armor 4. Armor 8. Min damage 4, max damage 7. Now, how does it determine those? I don't know. Because right now, Rusted Dagger, min damage 2, max damage 3. Makes sense, right? 2 to 4 damage. Add to 2 to 3 damage. It should be 4 to 7. And it is. Oh, makes perfect sense. Then this bow, which deals 2 to 3 damage, what'll that be? The min damage, max damage. Naturally, it'll be 3 to 6. 3 to 6, huh? Even though it's 2 + 2 and 3 + 3, shouldn't it be 4 to 6? No, it's 3 to 6. Why? Because screw you, that's why. Because I said so. Do I need a reason? Don't make me repeat myself. Anyway, I put on this, I don't know what a leaf jerkin is. I guess it has leaf motifs on it. In a way, it doesn't appear to be made out of leaves. It appears to be made out of pixels at this range. I don't know what it appears to be made of. Not leaves. Apparently it's broken, though. But my armor has gone to 13, which is great. And I'll put the ring back on, and then I'll put this amulet on. Magic damage reduced by 4%. If you look here, there's armor, which is the defensive value of equipped armor, no doy. Min damage is minimum damage against an unarmored target. Resistances, more. What's resistances, more? Oh, that means you're supposed to hover over it. So this is your average total resistance to all damage, which is insane that they even bother telling you, because it doesn't mean anything. I have 4% resistance to fire, ice, lightning, death, and non-elemental magic. What is non-elemental magic? I could not for the life of me tell you. Gun to my head, I have no idea. So, spellbook. Oh, spellbook tab. Here you can blah, blah, blah. It's probably not right anyway, because the one of the mods, probably Succubus Manager, changes. Normally there's active, and then for active, there's 2 autocast, and then there's 6 reserve. This changes it to 4 autocast, and then 2 more autocast. Because the reserve spells, why wouldn't you want them to autocast? I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Anyway, so in this game, damage 6 to 10 is Ice Shot, nature magic spell, mana cost 4. At intelligence 15, oh, mana cost 5. Interesting, but it doesn't increase damage or nothing? Well, Fire Shot shoots multiple projectiles in rapid succession. Speak for yourself. I don't know about rapid. That's just what I remember. My mind told me to say that. I don't know why. But my mind is telling me that they're actually quite slow. Anyway, damage 3 to 3, mana cost 7. At intelligence 15, damage 3 to 4. Because in this game, damage of spells is changed by your intelligence stat. As it says here, higher intelligence increases spell damage and mana. Dexterity increases ranged weapon damage and health and mana. Strength increases melee damage and health, and to a lesser extent, mana. And anyways, finally, specialties. Skills give characters bonuses that enhance their combat prowess. 4 subtabs, 1 for each class. Powers. To set powers, we'll get to powers later. So, there's all these tabs and all these skill trees, which is honestly not that many. Like, you're looking at the sum total of all skill trees in the game. Like, this is it. So, in all honesty, it's not that much. But, compared to Dungeon Siege 1, which had a big old goose egg in terms of number of skills you can have, this is a crazy amount. Anyway, the way that it appears to work is, as you increase in the melee, the class stats, the melee skill level, as you increase that, you can put points into these. Fortitude, critical strike. And then when you get to level 5, you can use these ones, and they have the prerequisites. And then when you get to level 12, you can use these ones, the prerequisites, obviously. And then 24, and then it ends at 36. So, 36, huh? Weird. Because from what I recall, it said that the mercenary campaign, the campaign we're playing right now, the initial difficulty, it should end around level 40. So you'll have access to these skills for all of 12 minutes or something. Which is why I feel like I have to play it all 3 times in order to truly say I've beaten the game. Anyway, using techniques developed by elven masters, skillful warriors can occasionally slip their weapons through weaknesses in their enemies' defenses, dealing double damage with a single attack. Wow! And this increases the chance to inflict critical hits. That's what it does when you increase it. You'd have to be level 36 in order to increase the amount of damage a critical hit does. Expert warriors learn to take every opportunity they can, as each could be their last. Whenever elven blade masters breach their enemies' defenses, the strike is incredibly devastating. So, yeah. Interesting. Fortitude. Ancient half-giant warriors developed grueling training regimens to toughen their bodies, allowing them to withstand an unnatural amount of punishment. Maximum health plus 6%. And then there's Barricade, because in this game, unlike Dungeon Siege 1, where you can just use shields, in this game you have to have a skill in order to equip shields. And the shield itself has no chance to block attacks. It only adds armor, and normally is enchanted. It only adds armor, and it's the skill that increases your chance to block. Now, I can only assume that in this game they fixed the bug of ranged percent damage block chance. Wow, I just had a complete meltdown. My faculties. Chance to block ranged attack in Dungeon Siege 1 is just pretty numbers on the screen, because you can't block any ranged attacks. It will always hit you, no matter how high it gets. Or at least that's how it seemed to be to me. Now, I'm not going to go through everything, but Barricade, character can equip shields. Overbear, you can equip two-handed weapons. And dual wield, you can dual wield weapons. Elven warriors have long known techniques for wielding melee weapons in both hands. They require strength, coordination, and a reckless mindset, willing to sacrifice defense for an extra blade. Now, in real life, you would virtually always want a two-handed weapon versus two one-handed weapons. But the bigger the weapon is, the more expensive it is and the harder it is to carry around. So you're not always going to have access to a giant weapon. And this isn't real life, so I don't need to explain what kind of a weapon you would want if you were, say, in 1600s Germany. Like, that's not the world that we live in anymore, so I don't see the point in talking about it, really. Anyways, there is an equal number of ranged skills and combat magic skills and nature magic skills. Although nature magic skills and combat magic skills, the whole prerequisite thing is the tree looks very different. Like, you don't need this one to get this one. These three are just in a straight line, and then this one's an actual tree. And then nature magic, we got one straight line, we got another straight line, and then we got like this weird inverted tree thing. Whereas this one needs this and this. Whereas normally it's the other way around. But this, smite, you need toughness and overbear in order to get that. Anyway, so we're not going to go through all of them because it would take forever. So we'll only deal with these once they become relevant, because I've got a special button, so we don't need to worry about it. Because right now, Drevin, he's a level 1 friar. He's got 1 fortitude, 1 critical strike, and 1 brilliance. And the reason for that is because he is an elf, and in the original game, elves started with 1 brilliance and 1 critical strike. And then because he's level 1, he gained a spell a point, and he put it in fortitude. Despite the fact that he's actually 1 melee and 1 nature magic. He has no skill points in nature magic. Anyway, I don't like that about him, so I'm going to reset his skill points. Left click to unassign all skill points. Boom. He got his 3 points back. Now, it still says he has brutal attack, but he actually doesn't. And it'll realize he doesn't soon enough. I wonder when it would realize that he doesn't have it. It would let him use it, even though he doesn't have it. How do I stop it? Drevin? Okay. That stopped it. Anyway, Drevin's hammer, 5 to 7. Here's where things get annoying, right? Minimum damage 1 to 3. Drevin's hammer 5 to 7. So when I pick this up, it should be 6 to 10, right? Nope, 7 to 10. Why? Why is it 7 to 10? Why do the numbers not make any sense? Also, Drevin's shield is the only shield in the game as far as I'm aware, which is not very far, but I have to assume it's the only shield in the game that doesn't need you to have this thing that says character can equip shields here. His doesn't need it. Now, here's a bug in the game that I discovered for myself, and you can too. There's no mods involved in what I'm about to do. There's no nothing. All right. I want Drevin's stuff because Drevin's stuff is better than my stuff, and I'll give my stuff to Drevin. Here's Drevin's shield. Here's Drevin's hammer. Now I go, all right, I'm done playing. First of all, do not exit the game during the tutorial if you've gone at all in the tutorial, because you will go back to like very far because of the way the game works. Because of the way the game works, where it like it was a newfangled game. Anyway, point is, he's re-equipped his hammer and his shield, but for some reason the game forgets that I'm not supposed to have his shield. It only remembers to take away the hammer. So I believe the way that the code works is when the game starts, Drevin has these things equipped, always. And so what the game does is if he has something other than that equipped, he puts it in his inventory, and wherever his hammer is, if it's not in his hand, it just gets deleted. And they just forgot to add the shield part to that. So now we both got Drevin's shield. Now, Drevin actually is going to want a bow for a second, but that's just because I know what's coming up. Also interesting, he's got his skills again, which is annoying, but it's probably because I didn't actually do it right. Now, he's gonna want this. So the way this works is in the normal game there was like an asymptotic plateauing return on investment for upgrading skills, where it was 8% and then it went to whatever, I don't know, 14%, and then 18%, and then 21%, and then it would get smaller and smaller. This one goes, well, it'll start out at whatever it starts out at, and then it just, because you can now go to 5 extra in each skill, I think. 20 is the most you can have in any skill in the base game. In this game, you can have 25 in any one skill, which is a lot of points to have in the skill because you can only be level 100. But in the Succubus manager mod, it goes to 25. And what they did, instead of doing asymptotic stuff and doing the math, they just went, screw it. Just take the remaining 24 levels, divide the total by the number of levels, and just increase by the same amount every time. So it goes from 8 to 10.2. It goes up 2.2, and then it goes up 2.2, and then next level it'll go up by 2.2 again until we get to whatever it would get up to, 60% or something. And that's what we want him to have. Just kidding. Because we actually do want the best return on investment for him, which is 8% and 10% are practically the same. We just want him to have a chance. So we'll confirm that. And then, how much health does he have? 69. We want him to have 1 fortitude, so I'll have a little bit more health. 5 more health is not a ton, but better than nothing. Now, this cat, he heals people. He heals you. He automatically casts heal when one of you is dying, which in some cases would be bad. But I also, one of the things I remember most about this whole game is, in the beginning, rushing as much as possible because people steal your experience. I downloaded a mod that changes a bunch of enemies to be either more difficult or less difficult depending on how stupid they were in the original game, but I installed it for the express purpose of it keeps people from attacking enemies in the intro so that you can get all of the experience that is possible to get. Because if you were, you know, playing footsie in the original one, you could lose out on a lot of experience and start the game out without enough experience. Not that it's hard to get experience in this game, it's very easy because all of the enemies are proc gen and they regenerate every time you leave and come back to the same place, even if you don't even quit the game. So you could grind endlessly. So it doesn't matter, but it felt like you were getting ripped off if you didn't make it to, I think, level 3 by the end of the tutorial. And so this mod, yeah. Because I want to look around this time. I didn't look around enough before. I never looked around as a child. I didn't read anything, and I didn't look at anything. I didn't listen to anything either. So I don't know what I was doing. Anyway, we're gonna give him a point in aquatic affinity, which increases his healing magic. So now he heals for 16 life instead of 15. Ooh. But he'll be healing us all the time, so. We actually want him. I would like him to be on nature magic, now that I'm thinking about it. Just because I would find that interesting. I'll take your shield and your sword, buddy. His hammer, when it's in my hands, is like bigger than his whole torso. Oh, look at this. By the way, haven't really discussed the Morden yet. I'm way taller than they are now. Normally you're much shorter than them, but I'm way taller. This is an insane weapon. What is this thing he's got? Why does it, like, stab him constantly? There's a reason swords don't have this, and you're looking right at it right here. That is a pretty sick shield, though. That is an insanely cool-looking shield. And let's look at this guy. Hold on a second. Does he have six-pack abs? The Morden armor has an ab hole, so you could look at their abs. That, I mean, first of all, this guy's vile. I mean, first and foremost, just, I mean, disgusting. I don't like the no eyes thing. It just doesn't make sense to me. Why no eyes? Anyway, if the game doesn't have an outline, then how am I supposed to know if I've got my mouse over it or not?
What are you standing around for? Check in with Morden Lieutenant Gerund at the tower. Get moving! Now!
You think that could be a little louder? You know what I've heard 100 trillion times? Because I restarted Dungeon Siege 1 a lot for no reason. I restarted this game a lot. A lot. So when he was talking just then, I had flashbacks to hearing these words over and over again. You aren't being paid to stand around. Get moving now. So, yeah. What am I in the options menu for? Why did I open it? Can anyone tell me why I opened the menu? Yes, it was to raise the voice volume. Okay.
What are you standing around for? Check in with Morden Lieutenant Gerund at the tower. Get
What kind of a name
moving!
is Jaren?
Now!
Parenthetical. Adverb. Where my Jarens at? Morden Veer soldier. Morden Veer captain.
Don't expect an easy time of it, maggot.
What'd you call me?
You're next, maggot. Should have been you in there.
What does should have been you in there mean? What is it with games and having like one of the very first people you talk to have no idea what their line is in reference to, so they pronounce it in a weird way and it ends up making no sense? Morrowind had it. Some other game had it. Morrowind famously starts, you're in the prison hold of a ship. You're being sent to not prison anymore. You started out as a prisoner, and then you were freed. You talk to some Argonian or something. But then as you're leaving the ship, first NPC in the whole game, who's not the actual first one, the first normal one, you talk to her, she goes, "Yes, confused? We're all waiting." And it's like, what? What? Am I confused? Yes, confused? Who's yes confused? My name's not confused. I think that the line is intended. I think whoever wrote it was thinking that it would be read as, yes, confused. We're all waiting. But for whatever reason, the voice actress took it as, yes, confused, which is 1,000 times more confusing. But anyway, what does "you're next, should have been you in there" mean? What does that mean? I'm here now, let me do my job. Or what? Sorry. For a second, I thought I said, what ails you? They getting taxed or something? What ails you? Are they more than you can handle?
You'd best watch your mouth, maggot.
Point your muzzle away from me. Your breath is too much to bear. That's crazy.
You look at me again like that and I'll run you through.
Wow, I didn't expect him to have 2 things to say. Whoa, Dungeon Siege 1 didn't call and didn't say I'd like my number of voice lines per character back.
Don't talk to me, Merc. I'm busy.
How many things does he have to say?
The edges of life will be ours before nightfall.
Wow. That's 4 new things in a row. Also, what are you talking about?
Fool of a Merc. I speak of the treasure hidden in the shrine on the hill. The treasure Baldus means to have once you filthy parasites do your job.
Why are we... You're clearly much more of a parasite than I am. I mean, just look at you. Yuck. What is this thing?
We'll see what you're made of in there.
Why'd he say it so musically?
Don't expect an easy time of it, maggot.
There we go.
You're next, maggot. Should have been you in there. Better your entrails on the ground than mine. Go make yourself useful.
That's what I'm here for now. Anyway, so very interesting here. It's an interesting design. I will admit that. This, like, carrier is designed to house a bunch of expendable mercenaries. It's carried by a dragon. Surely you could have the dragons doing more important things than carrying 12 people at a time. I mean, come on. It's very weird having a goatee. I mentioned at the very beginning that my razor literally ran out of battery mid cut. Like, I had to get out some scissors and finish the cut. But I've never worn a goatee for longer than like a minute in my life. So this is a very weird sensation. I don't think it looks that bad. You think it looks that bad? Anyway, a Morden supplier Vrang.
You lot are late. There's a few extra scraps in the barrels. Break them open by right-clicking them. Now get out of my face, maggot.
The wasted sound effect from GTA 5. I guess it's all the GTAs, but what do you mean right-clicking them? This is a cardinal sin. A cardinal sin of RPGs is having characters in the RPG like mention that you're playing a game. I don't want you to tell me that. Don't tell me that. What do you mean right-clicking them? Are you kidding me? You gotta be joking. Imagine if someone said that to you in real life. That would actually be really funny. Oh, like if they, I don't know, your mate's having trouble opening something and they're like, how do I open this? And you're like, try right-clicking it. Scroll the mouse wheel and press space bar. And try crouch jumping. Press control. Thanks. Anyway, right-click to break. See, that's all I needed, because I can read. I don't need you to tell me to right-click on it. So, yeah, looks like I put on mercenary gloves. Armor 2. Great. More armor. That's just what I needed. Needed something to lead. Now they've got rusty daggers, too. It's probably going to be pretty annoying, actually, having such a gigantic character. I'm currently clicking on myself. If I click anywhere near me... Well, whatever.
Once again, into the madness.
How many times have you done this?
Watch your step out there. I hear the resistance forces are fiercely protective of that shrine Valdez is after.
Cool.
What a way to make a living.
Interesting.
They say that the Dryads are all female. I've never fought a sister before.
What? She's never fought a woman? What a blessed life you must lead.
I say this job is still better than washing clothes and raising brats.
Whoa, whoa, we got r/child free over here. Wow.
The battle is raging fiercely in there. Watch your step out there. I hear the resistance forces are fiercely protective of that shrine Valdez is after.
Wow, they took that line almost exactly the same way.
We'll be earning our pay today, that's for sure. We'll be earning our pay to... I say this job is...
Watch your step out there. I hear the
Yeah.
Once again, into the madness.
Yeah.
They say it's rough going against those Dryads.
Rough going,
Watch your
huh?
step out there. Watch your step out there.
Okay. Look at these swords. These are very cool swords. I know I feel like I'm wasting time, but, you know. The game itself is a waste of time. It looks... Look at it. Look at this guy. The sword's going... Is vomiting a spike. Why is a spike directly in the center of the skeleton's mouth? What kind of a sword is that? And look at those. What are these supposed to be? That's an enormous sword. That's like a comically large sword. Oh, is it supposed to be like a lance? I mean, that's a sword. These swords are like 3 times the length of a sword. If a normal half giant is 3 meters tall, and I'm like probably like at least half a meter taller than that, then that makes these things like 5 meters tall. Like, compared to Dreven, how many Drevens tall are those swords? Oh god, this game's annoying. Probably like three Drevens tall. All right, I think I've exhausted pretty much everything we can do here. Man, it's interesting. But I want to turn back on dynamic max zoom. Because I don't really know. I wonder what override frog and frustum means. I guess we'll see. We go. I feel like I was zoomed out way more before. I feel like every time I do this, I'm getting less far zoomed out. I wanna zoom out more than this. Is that something I can change in? It wouldn't be in video. Oh, hold on. Tutorial tips. Selected hero attack automation. Turn attack automation on or off. When you attack an enemy, this will cause your selected hero to continue attacking that enemy as if you were holding the attack button down. Your selected hero will not auto-cast any spells while auto-attacking. Good. Well, that makes quite a lot of sense. Defend automation. Cause your selected hero to strike back when attacked by a monster if that monster is within your selected hero's attack range. Yeah, I don't know why on earth I would ever want either of those to not be on. Also, Drevin took back his dang again. Dang it. You know what? I gave him these because I didn't realize that I actually wanted him to be a nature mage. So this time, there. Now he's healing 17 life instead of 16. But this should be interesting. Here we go. Morden Lieutenant Gerund.
Mark, report to Morden Fighter Talk ahead for your combat lesson. Get moving now!
On our way. Open the gate, please. And what do you mean combat lesson? I'm paid to fight, aren't I? Okay, Tark.
Do you know which end of a blade is which, maggot? Let's see if you can destroy this training dummy with your dagger.
How do I attack? Easy enough. Wow, he's quick. The tip speed of the hammer is insane because the model is so much bigger, but the attack has to happen in the same amount of time. It means that the attack is moving like insanely fast. Okay, Morden Archer Brammick.
You'd better be able to handle a ranged weapon if you want to get paid, worm. Destroy this training dummy with your bow, now!
How do I equip a weapon? Easy enough. Drevin, destroy the weapon. Or the training dummies. Also, they appear to be dropping gold and mana. And I won't spoil the surprise, but we are definitely on the bad guys' team right now, so something has got to change, obviously. Like, surely we're not thinking that this guy is, surely no one is under the impression that this thing is a good guy, right? I mean, come on.
I can't imagine you worms have the wits to cast spells, but it'll be amusing to watch you try. Destroy this training dummy with your fire shot or your eye shot spell.
Whatever voice actor or probably just some guy they got to do this, he let the voice drop at the very last second. Let's hear that again.
I can't imagine you worms have the wits to cast spells, but it'll be amusing to watch you try. Destroy this training dummy with your fire shot or your eye shot spell.
The eye shot spell. He just can't keep it going past that last second. Oh, remind me again how to attack. Drevin. Shoot the spell. Cool. Now in this game, there is one thing that's better than Dungeon Siege. One thing than Dungeon Siege 1, I mean. And that is, when you drink a mana potion or a health potion, the character will just take it from anywhere. Unfortunately, they made the game way less realistic because now there's no animation that shows that they're drinking a health potion, and it, doesn't instantly increase their health. It, there's a it like gives them the health slowly, and but then it's weird because it gives them health, but then as they take more damage while they're healing, instead of taking the damage from their actual health, it takes it away from the amount that they would heal. So it doesn't really make any sense, because in effect you gain the amount of health that you're going to get right away, but it just doesn't show it for a second, and then but you might also have to drink again. I may need to drink again explaining all this. It's been just a mere hour and 40 minutes, and I'm about to start the game.
More mercs playing at war. You probably don't even understand how to gain experience in the 4 classes, do you, scum?
Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Ha! You maggots never know what you're doing. Choose a class and stick with it. If you switch weapon types too much, you'll become a weak jack of all trades. And then those cursed dryads will eat you for breakfast. Not that you wouldn't deserve it.
I have a feeling that dryads don't eat meat, but what do I know? Now I'm just looking at his spear. If this is a spear, then what the heck were those 80,000 kilometer long swords for? Okay, here it comes. Here comes the excitement. By the way, this plus means that I have unassigned skill points, but because I'm level 0, I don't have anything to spend them on. By the way, I promise I won't constantly reassign all my skill points. Scout's honor. This is not this is the opposite. Never mind. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have said anything. You weren't supposed to see my fingers crossed. Why did I show them to you? Anyway, this is Morden Lieutenant Kargak, and he says the famous line, with whether or not you click on him, irrelevant. He'll say it either way.
Took you long enough, worm. The other mercs are at the front lines already. The Temple of the Coast must be taken by nightfall. Now get moving.
Okay.
Wait. I have a bad feeling about this. My medallion feels heavy, as if it's trying to tell me not to move.
That's a weird thing to say. My medallion feels heavy, as if it's trying to tell me not to move. Not that superstitious nonsense again. That medallion is just a... I feel like I should use accent. Not that superstitious nonsense again. That medallion is just a pretty bauble from your sister. We've a job to do, so let's get to it.
You aren't being paid to stand around. Get moving now.
Told you. I hit my head on both of those doors. Now, in the...
Those filthy dryads are summoning another shell. You mercs, get in there and destroy that thing.
Those must be the Bracken we learned about as children. Let's take them out.
Apparently we learned about these insane, weird things as children. Now, in the normal game, these guys would start attacking these, and you'd have to go crazy trying to attack them yourself. Luckily, that mod I installed changes that. But now let's just get a good look at what these things are. You know, when I decided to be this guy, I really didn't think about how annoying it was going to be that the character model is as big as it is. I thought it'd be really funny. I didn't think that it would be so annoying. So luckily we'll have people who aren't me. But what is this? It's like a stick thing. It's like fingers are made out of sticks. And why is its crotch got this like weird thing? What is it? It doesn't make any sense. Anyways, it's a Bracken Defender, level 1, health 7. I don't like that it tells me what level it is, but that's how this game operates. Now, in this game, unlike Dungeon Siege 1, your party shares experience. Everyone in the party gets experience, whether or not they attack an enemy or just heal the whole time. Irrelevant. Doesn't matter. Now, I'm going to use Rampage mode, because these Bracken are as weak as Calrathi and Ale. So Rampage mode just means that Jevin will do whatever he feels like. As opposed to always attacking the exact same enemy as me, which would quickly become pointless. Now, they're programmed to walk up to it and start attacking, but they don't attack. Now, see this shell with this orange glowing outline? This is what, in the base game, all enemies have when you mouse over them. This giant glowing outline. It's so cartoonishly goofy. I had forgotten completely, by the way, that that this is one of the games where they talk about the game being a game in the game. It's so stupid. It's like the dumbest thing I can imagine. Anyway. Okay. Oh, right. I don't have to hold down the button anymore, because I turned off that thing. So normally you have to hold down the button in order to attack. Not anymore. I've just realized I don't have to hold it down. I'd been holding it down anyway. It's kind of freeing not to have to hold it down.
These
You have to.
Bracken are as weak as Calrathi and Ale. We can kill them faster if we spread out. We should switch to Rampage mode.
You know, I'm actually going to turn it off, believe it or not. I actually don't want... Now, defend automation, definitely on. Attack automation, I actually want to have to hold down the button the whole time, because I'm going to be doing it anyway, so I'd better not confuse me. The reason I'm going to do it The reason I'm going to be doing it anyway is that you can just hold down, right-click, and then move the mouse over the enemies, and then you attack them, instead of having to click each one. Which is definitely preferable to... Anyways, careful about that forest golem. They remind me of our scuffles with the Taklack. Tough. Now, the Taklack I have a pretty definitive memory of. And that is that I'm pretty sure that you're not supposed to fight them when you first meet them. Because I remember kind of just like losing interest in the game, because I think that I accidentally... in my idiot child brain, I decided that I needed to defeat them, but they appeared to be like 500 levels too high. I think you're supposed to come back later and beat them. But I was like, nah, I have to do it now. And it's brutally difficult. Anyway, these... He doesn't call them golems, he calls them creatures. These creatures remind me of our scuffles with the Taklack. Tough. Oh, by the way, he increased in intelligence, which means that Ice Shot costs more mana but doesn't do any more damage. Oh, wow, because they got defended. Whoa. All right. Now, Fortitude, maximum health, plus 6%. Do I need that? Not right now. I think I only need critical strike, because that's how my damage, that's DPS. And this, now we've got powers, alright. Brutal attack. Though originated by half-giant warriors, many warriors learn this technique, focusing all their strength into their next attack. Fighters deal massive damage with a single brutal strike. Automatically enhances next attack, fast recharge. It deals 15 times the damage of a normal attack, which is pretty crazy. Now, short sword. See? He was holding a short sword. Hold on, is that a Morden, like, draped across the top of that thing? That's very amusing. It is. That's so funny. He's having a nap. Morden VR prefer kipping on their back. Oh yes, and him. He should also increase in magnitude. His intelligence is finally still less than mine. But my ice shot does less damage because he has the whatever.
These creatures remind me of our scuffles with the Taglak. Top! If we focus on fire, they'll go down faster. Let's switch to mirror mode.
He loses steam right at the end of that line as well. Let's switch to mirror mode. It's like, he's so enthusiastic. These creatures remind me of our scuffles with the Taglak. Tough. If we focus our fire, they'll go down faster. Let's activate mirror mode. Right at the end is mode. Let's switch to mirror mode. They're also not very tough. 23 health is not that much. They are level 2 though. Just like not me. I'm level 1. No, I'm not. I'm level 2. Hold on, what level am I? I'm level 1. Bro. Now you'll notice I'm not picking up gold. Don't worry about it. Oh no, my friends died. The mercenaries just died, didn't they? Now, this guy, I think we do have to fight. Oh, I just did a critical hit. Did you see that? Did you see that mad critical hit I just did? Wow. Now, there was a mod. Oh my gosh, I'm dying. Trevin, what? Where did you go? You should have been healing me. But, here's something I definitely never noticed as a child. There's a dragon. There's a dead dragon. I keep hitting my pop filter. There's a dead dragon here. Look how sad. Dead dragon. Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, friend. What happened to you? Oh. It's on sale. I'm playing an original 2000-something copy of the game. With mods, though. Anyway, sorry, dragon. That's really sad. Even look, there's a bunch of holes in his wings, too. He got really messed up. Well, I think that there's things you can do to the Steam version to get it to look better, but it's kind of a struggle to get certain mods to work. Although I don't think that I even got a mod that increased, like, the texture quality. It's purely just being able to full screen it and have it, like, actually go to full screen. Because this is what it could look like if I played it in original resolution. It's 800 by 600, I believe, is this resolution. Looks quite a bit different. Because if you start it in windowed mode and then maximize it, it should work. But I do have the Succubus mod manager, so it currently thinks that the screen resolution is 800 by 600, which I can assure you it most certainly is not. Now it is. Now it's not. I think I can actually zoom out further, though, in 600 by 800. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. Ah! I keep hitting my pop filter. So annoying. Anyway. Now, let's see. Are these wooden creatures weak to fire?
These wooden creatures are weak to fire. Too bad I'm not a combat mage.
Oh, sorry. These warden creatures are weak to fire. I don't know about Broken Isle. I don't know about compatibility. All I know is that everyone is always talking about the legendary mod, which like imports it, like someone remade all of Dungeon Siege 1's maps in Dungeon Siege 2, and you can play through all of them. And I was looking at the screenshots and I was like, they look 100 times worse as Dungeon Siege 2 maps. So I don't know why anyone would ever want to do that. But it's just, this game looks so cartoonish at times. The original game had much more, I don't know, gravitas. It had fewer polygons, but it used them more efficiently. We're about to find some weapons that Dreven's father gave us when we were first learning to fight. We should pick them up, which makes no sense. But that's what he says.
Hey, that sword looks a lot like the weapons my father gave us when we were first learning to fight. You should pick it up.
Why should I pick it up? What are you talking about? We're professional mercenaries, Dreven. I peeked the bike, sorry. We're professional mercenaries. Why would I want a rusty short sword? What are you talking about? You're a madman. Anyway, let's see what this guy's got to say.
Ah, the smell of your kind makes the pain worse.
No, maybe you should be more careful next time.
You want this one's gear, don't you?
It would be nice. I mean, I wouldn't mind it. Now, the 6-pack hole I could do without. I'd prefer if it had armor, like, on the whole thing. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. Now, this magic bookcase drops a resurrect scroll. You know, in case someone dies, but you can get 2 at a time. But you can get an infinite number. But then sometimes randomly it becomes 4, and I don't know why. And sometimes it's only 1. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I started, now I can't stop. There's nothing I can do. I need to fill the whole inventory with resurrect scrolls, or I might die. Dreven's also picked up like 1,000 of them. I didn't realize. Well, I think we should probably be pretty safe. Now, the existence of the resurrect scroll and later, like... Oh, hold on.
I have that traitorous fiend in my sights. I could, but why does my heart stay my hand? Perhaps there is more at play here than I can tell for the moment. There's something about this one.
Did you see that elf? I recognized him. It was Amryn.
Amryn, are you certain? I've heard rumors of his gift of sight, but I've never seen him before. What would he be doing here?
I know that he is much talked about in Drudwin's tavern back home. He's rarely seen, but his deeds, real or imagined, are discussed there with enthusiasm.
Why would he be fighting with the dryads of this isle? From what I know, elves have never had much to do with dryads. At least not that I am aware.
I would be interested in finding that out myself.
Yeah, it certainly seems like we're the bad guys, doesn't it, Drevin? Boom! These Ketchel are tough. Next time we see one, use my brutal attack power on it. I'll just use my brutal attack power on it right now.
These Ketchel are tough! Next time we see one, use my brutal attack power on it. That'll surprise him.
I forgot that that'll surprise him part. When I say that I've played the intro to this game over 100 times, I'm not joking. How many times have I played the game? 0 times. But I've started it over 100. Easily over 100, too. And probably closer to 200. Pidgey has a full inventory. Oh, full of what? What do you mean? I couldn't imagine anything I could drop to make room for this hammer that I don't need because it's worse than Drevin's hammer. At least we're not killing any people. Just like weird monsters and stick things. Man. Somehow I kept missing the attack. Oh, the icicle blast thing. Okay. It's like a AoE, that's why it's not as strong. That could actually come in handy in the caves coming up, I think. There you go, Drevin. Get my DPS up there. I don't know why I couldn't decide what side of the Ketchel I wanted to be on. This game throws so many different things at you. Like, what is this thing? Can we just, like, pause for a second? What is this? It's a tree stump with a hat, and it's got a weird crystal on the inside of it's not a face. And it has spider legs. And it's called a Mystic Protector, and it's weak to fire. I don't know where they came up with that. And when it dies, it goes... Oh, also, I think the Succubus mod makes it so that you automatically drink potions when you're
turning
low
into quite
on
the
whatever.
warrior. Keep in mind, you should
choose a class and stick with it if you want to approach my expertise. See, what's so ironic about that is that his expertise was not very expert because he had an equal amount of melee and nature magic, which is suboptimal unless you're playing as that type of character, which I think is only in the expansion, as I said earlier.
Took you long enough, worm! The temple is through the cave! Get moving!
The temple is through the cave. Okay.
Stop a moment. My medallion. I know how you feel about it, but I just can't shake this feeling that something is going to happen. The closer we get to the temple, the stronger I feel it.
Honestly, Drevin, when we're out of here, I'll buy you... I'll buy you a frothy mug of ale, and you'll feel much better.
I look forward to that. But for now, I want you to take my medallion. Please. It's important to me. More than you know. Just promise that you won't ever let Voldis take it.
I am tired of this. Very well, since you are so obsessed with it, I'll hold your medallion until we return home. Now let's move on. I mean, Drevin, he's truly raising just an unimaginable number of death flags. So we'll see how that, you know, what happens with that. infused Ketrel. Infused with what, you may ask? Also, let's look at what a Ketrel actually is. Freaky deaky is what it is. That's quite a belly button on this thing. It's got a bit of a gut. Could maybe lay off the alcohol a little. It's weird. It's like a... What is it? I guess it's some kind of reptile? I always thought it was like a tree or something, since everything else is a tree. Leather gloves, eh? I can actually use those because leather requires melee in this game. Oh. Woven gloves. Woven gloves require Nature Magic 1. They're no better than mercenary gloves, but because we reloaded, yeah, Dreven's equipment gets reset every time you load the game. So anything he's wearing that he doesn't normally have on just gets deleted. Unless it's a weapon. I know, even if it's a weapon, I think it gets deleted. So many Resurrect scrolls. Very similar. Now, one of the mods I downloaded makes it so that these guys just don't fight. Normally, you fight a very small number of these things here, because they would have all been mostly killed already. Boom! I got critical strike level 2. Or, sorry, brutal attack number 2. Ah. Oh, Dreven's medallion. Your best friend, Dreven, gave you this medallion during the siege of Graylin Beach. You felt a pang of dread at the time. He was unusually insistent that you take it. What could he foresee that you could not? He seems to value this object more than anything else, and is very concerned for its safety. Putting your injections aside, you promised him that you would keep it safe. If this ancient object is as powerful as Dreven seems to believe, you will probably need it. Okay, now the quest book is giving him death flags. Oh, for goodness sake. Dreven's power didn't do anything because we were on a hill. I think you have to be on flat ground or it doesn't work. Incredible music that they just didn't bother changing. The song is best when they don't mess with it. Now, mace, is that better than what I have? Not even close. Ooh, that was a suboptimal positioning. I didn't realize how far forward he was. Also, he should probably get out of there. I guess they made the Ketrel that strong just so that there'd be a reason to use the powers to, like, to train you into using them. That's got quite a range. I don't think I realized just how much of a range the Icicle Blast had. Yeah, that's definitely way more into level 3 than I think is normal. These guys normally take pretty quick work, make pretty quick work of the Ketrel. I didn't... This Morden VR Archer is like walking around. I didn't even know that it would be programmed to do that. Also, why are some of the Morden like shorter than Dreven and some of them almost as tall as me? Weird. Oh boy. We've made it. Morden fighter Fricks. Oh, for Frick's sake.
Get moving, worm! You marks are late! Get to the temple now!
You marks are late! Why did he say it like that? Can we hear it again?
Get moving, worm! You marks are late! Get to the temple now!
He says it like with like a Latin American accent. You marks are late!
Get moving, worm! You marks are late! Get to the temple
Why does he say it
now!
like that? Whatever. Oh. The music beat not changing is kind of weird. Feel like the music should have changed. While these guys get utterly massacred. It's crazy. This Guardian thing is so wickedly cool and just obliterates these guys. And then a couple of mages just freeze it. No biggie. And then the freeze kind of glitches out, but that's fine. Anyway, Dreven is about to say something insane, by the way. One of the craziest things I've ever heard anyone say. The sheer, like, the sheer minerals on Dreven are they're crazy. We're like, you see that? Everyone is dead. Boom! Baldus comes out of nowhere with his Chuny armor and just instantly, like, annihilates these things that instantly annihilated everything else. And Dreven walks in, sees that, and goes...
Congratulations, Voldus. We have completed our task. When can we expect our pay?
You didn't do anything!
Look out!
And he's dead. And he's dead. And Dreven's dead. Why would you say that? You didn't do anything, you just walked in. Do you see what Valdis did it himself? He didn't need you there at all. Also, I'm pretty sure we just heard his heartbeat stop. He died on top of us, I think. He protected us. Anyways, yeah, I suppose I would like to save my game. But I'll save it myself, thanks. Since there's no such thing as a real save here. Ah, yes, and that's how tall a normal half giant is supposed to be. The ring doesn't even fit. The ring doesn't fit on my character model. Look. It's like clipping through my shoulders. I'm too strong. Anyways, what is that? Is that like a bowl? I guess it is. They give me a book? I'm living large. I can't believe it. I don't need to get out of here at all. Look, I got a book to sustain. I got a book and fruits. Are you kidding? It's like a tropical paradise.
Hello. Looks like we'll be here for a while. Might as well be friendly.
I don't really feel like talking. True. My name is Peggy. I think some filthy Morden knocked me out during the battle.
You and everyone else who got in their way. I suppose once they took the temple, they considered us expendable.
The temple. I saw Valdis?
Yes, that cursed Valdis. Now we're stuck in some tree, imprisoned by walking foliage. How dare they abandon us?
Now, technically, how dare they abandon us is a question. It's actually being used as an interjection, not an interrogative, so it should have an exclamation mark, not a question mark.
Huh. I suppose you could call it that.
Oh,
I've
is
tried
this the
to tell them
Dryad
to
City?
let me out, but they're a stubborn lot. Oh well, I can wait for them to see sense.
Perhaps we can break out somehow.
Well, I doubt it. These blasted rings around our heads seem to sense our intentions even before we've thought them. The previous occupant in your cell threw his bowl at the guard and was dead before it even hit the floor.
Wow, nice sigh included. I wouldn't have expected that. That's all I have to say. That is not what she looked like in...
These dryads do not seem intelligent enough to keep a decent watch over us. I'm sure I'll be able to escape soon.
She's completely racist towards dryads. Wow.
As soon as I get out of here, these tree dwellers will feel the strength of my sword arm.
That's just so obviously a normal guy who's been pitch altered. Here, I can do it too.
These tree dwellers will feel the strength of my sword arm. As soon as I get out of here, these tree dwellers will feel the strength of my sword arm.
Maybe I should voice all of my lines with that filter on. That surely wouldn't get old at all.
What do you want?
Where am I? Where's Trevin?
What? Oh, you're one of the new ones. We pulled you out from underneath the body of a blue-haired elf and brought you here to the town of Ireland. You're to be kept behind bars until we figure out what to do with you.
Let me out of here!
Warden Celia's in charge here, and what's to be done with you is up to her. If I were you, I would keep my head down and learn to be respectful before she finds you making demands.
I don't understand. What is this ring around my neck?
You wear the ring of submission to hold you in check. All prisoners must wear it.
Prisoner, eh?
Hush, here comes the warden now.
Ellipsis. Oh, it's Amryn.
Blasted dryads. Quickly, Orem, while she's talking to that elf. Now's your chance.
Foul creature. I warned him what would happen if he attempted to harm a dryad.
Foul creature.
There can be no hope
That's
for these
brutal.
types.
He's dead.
Do not be so
Now's your
hasty,
chance. Hit him with a hammer.
Some of these prisoners
Hit her with a
have roles
hammer.
to
We'll
play
take
yet.
the whole
I have
city.
seen it. This poor soul here, for example.
Geniuses.
I know this one can be trusted.
Oh, apparently I can be trusted.
Amryn.
I didn't know that.
Given
But
arms, that mercenary could well kill us all.
I already have
the entire
arms.
Village is in danger.
I already have
As
arms.
a personal favor to me, please give this prisoner a chance.
As you wish, my friend. I hope you are able to find that which you seek.
Namare, Melonamin. Till next we meet.
She's speaking like literally Tolkien Elvish, by the way. Namare
The elf seems to
Melonamin.
trust you. I trust only the ring of submission around your neck, prisoner.
Prisoner? Is that what I am now?
Our troops found you on the battlefield. You are lucky they found you alive, unlike the blue-haired elf.
Trevin is dead? He must have foreseen this. Where are my things? My medallion.
You were fighting on the side of Valdis. You are an enemy to the Dryads of Ireland. Your friend is of no matter to me, and your medallion will remain property of Ireland until you show where your loyalties lie.
I am not loyal to Valdis. My sword was for hire, and he paid well.
He can afford to. That monster razed our shrine to the ground and helped himself to our treasures. He grows richer by the day, as do soulless mercenaries like you.
When coffers grow empty, ideals seem less urgent than an empty stomach.
Thanks to you and your employer, my village is stripped bare. The Aegis of
Oh,
Life is
no,
gone.
no response
For
to that,
some reason,
huh? No
Amran
retort?
asked that you be
Okay.
treated
I
mercifully.
win, I
I
suppose.
have
You
a
changed the
task.
subject, that means I win. Oh, I forgot to turn off the... More.
Go to the weaponsmith at the blacksmith shop. She has spared some sharpening stones for our warriors. Get them, and take them to the Dryad outpost just outside the north gate of town.
Very well. With this ring around my neck, I suppose I don't have much of a choice.
Be thankful Amran spoke up for you. Take my advice, prisoner, and avoid the animals of the jungle. One bite from them, and you'll be riddled with the plague. Now go, and don't make me regret granting Amran's favor.
Foreshadowing, by the way. But,
Thank you.
There are creatures that carry the plague right outside the town gates. You will not even reach the outpost without being able to defend yourself. Take this equipment.
Speak
It
for
may not be
yourself.
the same as your old things, but it will give you some chance at least.
End conversation. Gina exits. You're not supposed to read that part, Gina.
the warrior ogre. Which one? I think there's two. See, I know because I was not kidding. I literally have like a full retail copy of Dungeon Siege 2, and in it describes two half giants, Sartan and Lothar. Sartan is a narcissistic, overbearing lunatic, and Lothar is a silent communicator. He silently communicates his... This is actually a really funny sentence. Half-giants are normally reserved, but Lothar is even more so. His few verbal expressions are gruff and terse, and he silently communicates his dislike for most people. Oh, boy. Anyway, get this stupid bow off of me. Disgusting. A bow? How dare you? By the way, like a Ken doll down there. Eesh. A fan of my ogre.
Well, thanks very much, I suppose.
You do know that I'm doing that with a pitch modulator. I'm not actually making... I could make my voice deeper, but I was making fun of the other half-giant, where they clearly just didn't get someone who could make their voice lower. It just artificially did it. Peggy. Ah, yes. I remember the very beginning of this game, like, it's a well-oiled machine. I don't even need to do what she's asking for. I know every single button to click. Watch this.
You must be one of Celia's. You wear the ring of submission around your neck.
Celia does not own me.
I recognize you. They brought you in last night.
You saw them bring me in? Lady Dryad, please tell me what took place.
The battle was terribly bloody. We lost many from our village. Worst of all, Valdis succeeded in taking the Aegis of Life.
I have heard of this Aegis of Life, but I know very little of it.
It is a magical artifact that kept the Morden at bay. Without it, we are reduced to barricading ourselves behind these walls. Before we sealed the gates, you and the other injured prisoners
I really
were
like
carried
this
in.
voice actress, by the way.
Some of you were mortally wounded. We worked hard to save your lives.
We fought against you in battle. Why would you save us after that?
You may have forgotten Mercy, but we have not. You are indeed the enemy, however.
She's burning me up.
And so you will stay with us as our prisoner.
Mercy, you may be right. It has been such a long time since I witnessed it. I will think on that, but for now, I must collect some sharpening stones for the warden.
Here you are. And if you have some time, perhaps you could do a favor for me?
Allow me to prove I am no longer your enemy. What might I do?
With all the fighting, we go through armor faster than we can craft it. Duma and Sen both need my help throughout the day and into the night. But I've only been in this trade for a short number of months. There's much to remember.
If you feel unfit to... I'm not going to do number one, but it's so funny. If you feel unfit to...
If you feel unfit to handle the challenge, you should inform your seniors. They deserve to know. No! This is a quest! Anyways, so, you just have to be careful that you have to click 2 here. Anyway.
I'm in a hurry, but how can I help?
There is a tome of smithing within the Great Hall that is sure to contain such information. I would be in your debt if you can discover the steps to creating Dryad armor.
Great bit coming up here, by the way.
That hardly seems difficult. I will return shortly. I'm back.
Crafting that armor? Duma has been giving me the looks. I'm afraid she has realized that I've forgotten one of the most important crafting recipes.
Aye, listen close. I turned Scottish. Aye, listen closely and they shall tell ye.
That is good news indeed. If I don't get started soon, I'll never be done in time. Dryad armor is tricky stuff to make on a forge. Quietly now, tell me what the tome said.
Regretfully, I've already forgotten. So I know which one of these it is just from memory, but also you can kind of puzzle it out. For example, 3 squares of leather, 12 pots of boiling wax, 2 Schronstube discs, and 3 baskets of leaves. It just seems obviously wrong. Especially when you coat the leather with wax, then apply the leaves, and then fasten the discs to the leaves. What kind of sense does that make? Oh, I forgot I still have the effects on. Oh boy.
Whoops. Okay.
Use 5 squares of leather, 3 pots of boiling wax, 12 stone shroom discs, and 2 baskets of leaves. Coat the leather with wax, apply the discs, then fasten the leaves to the resulting armor.
That rings true. Please wait a moment while I make the armor.
Very well. I am quite curious, to be honest. It shall apparently be the work of seconds, by the way. She's the greatest armor smith of all time.
Excuse me, Craftmistress Sen. The Dryad armor is completed, just as you requested.
She's like...
What other kind of armor would you be
fine
making?
Work, telling you. Excellent.
We're dryads.
You may keep that suit for yourself as a reward for a job well done.
Yep.
That's not how business works, but
My
okay.
Thanks. Craftmistress Sen seemed almost happy with my work for once, and it's thanks to your sleuthing. Please.
No way. LMAO got held for swearing. I need to That's so funny. That is so funny. I need to change those settings to allow some swearing. The A in LMAO is not allowed. Try LMBO next time. Anyway.
Thank you, Telenu. I'm glad I was able to help.
Take this armor as a gift for your assistance.
Oh, oops.
Anyway, Dryad armor. It's magic. It's so good, it turned out magical. Plus 6 armor and plus 3 strength. It's actually quite good in terms of enchantments. Now, the base armor is garbage, so it ends up not being that helpful, but it is quite good at the moment. And somehow, 3 strength does not change my damage, which seems odd. That 3 strength wouldn't change it by even 1 point, but, well, whatever. Also, this short sword is like the size of her entire body. This character model is so big. It's nonsense. Just very briefly, I'm not going to talk to him because I want to get both of them at the same time, and I need money to do that because you have to have party slots and you have to buy party slots. Anyway, this is how tall the giants are supposed to be, but because I selected demon at the beginning, my guy is even taller than this guy. Here's Lothar, the one. He's a misinterest, and this is over here. This is Best Girl Daru. By far the funniest thing about this game. And honestly, one of the only reasons why I had an interest in doing it, because in Dungeon Siege 1, no one talks to you. Throughout the whole game, you meet someone, they have the same 4 voice lines. First meeting, accept their offer, decline their offer, and like, disband them. Oh, and then a 5th one for when you talk to them after you disband them, to let them back. Maybe 6 if you would then accept it, but sometimes not. Disbanding Merrick is, I believe,
an excellent and wise choice.
Because he'll say stuff like that.
I should have foreseen.
No, not that.
I certainly hope you
yeah, he'll say this.
Greater than being a mule dung seller, child, because that's the most you can hope for after today. Off with you!
Now, if only I remembered exactly where I had the sample slider set to. I should probably look it up later. Merrick, I know you're not in this game, but if you were in this game, what would you think about me checking the slider later?
An excellent and wise choice.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought you'd say, Merrick, who's not in this game. Anyway, let's get it outfitted.
Yes, we're rather busy, so make it quick, prisoner.
Can I see what you have for sale?
I'm not going to be doing that really very often, I have a feeling. Just going to be skipping mentioning that. Whoa. There's some interesting weapons here. Cruel, feeble battle axe of application. That's not what it says. It does not say application. It says affliction. Which I think we can all agree is not the same thing. You know, if this battle axe just applied itself a little more, I'm sure it could get +3 damage. Now, the problem is that this costs money. 51 gold, to be exact. And that's more gold than I've got. How much gold do I got? Well, I don't need this Resurrect Scroll, and I don't need this Short Bow, and I don't need this Mana Potion, and I don't need this Rejuvenation Potion. This only has a value of 1, and so does this, but I'll sell them anyway. So, we're at 30. Now, if I sold this, we'd be at 36. And if I sold this, we'd be at 47. And if we sold this, we'd be at 52. And we'd have just enough to buy the 7/7 Battle Axe.
Score!
And now I have literally no money to buy, for example, this stout leather jerkin that has more. This is, by the way, why I was fine selling the cool armor, is because literally here's better armor just for sale normally. This non-enchanted leather jerkin is almost the same. -3 strength. Oh no, I'm already at 24. I started at 14. Now, technically, I've been playing for 2.5 hours, but actually I've been playing for more like 45 minutes because I spent a really long time chatting ite, if you know what I mean by that. Teleporters. Oh, yeah, you can teleport in this game. By the way, are you ready for... No, you're not ready. You're not ready for the goofiest NPC in this whole game. This is him, by the way. He explains how if you quit the game after dying, the Guild of Death sees all, and he'll have to summon your party's corpses back without your consent if you quit the game after dying, because the game autosaves when you die. And he talks about it It's a cardinal sin. I'm telling you, it's a cardinal sin. You can't be talking about the game being a game in the game. Like earlier, there's a Morden telling me to right-click on some barrels to break them. Imagine if your friend... I did this bit a second, just when it happened, but imagine if you're talking to your mate, and he's like, oh, how do I get this thing open? You're like, try right-clicking on it. Have you tried pressing Control and spacebar? Crouch jump, maybe. Anyway.
You are clear to leave.
End conversation. I don't
know why I find that so funny.
End conversation.
I like to imagine that he says that every time when he wants to stop talking to someone. I'm gonna have to pull that tech out at work. When I want someone to stop talking to me, just say out loud, end conversation. I mean, I assume they'd get the hint. Now, I will go back and recruit both Daru and Lothar, but I need 500 gold
prisoner.
before I do
Come
that.
Come along. I am to take you to the outpost. It is just ahead.
End conversation. End conversation. I didn't feel like reaching for the button. I've got no shoes. I'm just barefoot in the jungle. Jeez. Now this is very sad what happens here. There's nothing I can do. It's a cutscene. I just have to watch it happen. And I do not assist the Dryad in any way. I just allow her to be mercilessly executed, and then I just stroll up and annihilate all three of them with no trouble whatsoever. So I definitely could have saved her. I chose not to, apparently. Seems like kind of a D move.
We're free! Thank you!
That was an interesting way to take that line.
Tirani? What happened here?
Celia, what a surprise to see you here. Look, the prisoner just saved us.
More.
I came here to make sure this one followed my orders. Saved you? How is it I see the escort I sent lying here dead?
I didn't save her first.
Don't be too harsh, Celia. Jera was overwhelmed. There was nothing the prisoner could have done to save her.
That is incorrect. That is categorically false. I stood there and watched it happen.
Too harsh? There is no such thing. Not for one who murdered our people and defiled our shrine.
Technically, I never killed any Dryads.
I have looked into this one's eyes, sister. All I see is a haunting remorse. We are not the only ones who have lost souls dear to us in this war.
Yeah, Dreven's dead.
This prisoner saved our lives.
Remember Dreven, the blue-haired elf you were so kind and charitable in describing, Celia?
Is it true what Karani says? Did you defeat those Morden?
I'm no friend to the Morden. I never was. I wish only to return to my hometown.
Some of the sisters seem to think that you deserve your freedom. I don't think so highly of you. But perhaps I could be yet convinced.
Tell me what I need to do.
The Morden know we've suffered a devastating blow. They smell blood. Kirani tells me they are erecting towers around this village and taking over all of our outposts.
As an aside, I don't know what she's talking about because there are no outposts. That doesn't make any sense. There's towers, yes. There are no outposts. There's this outpost and then one other outpost that they haven't taken over. So I don't know what she's talking about. Anyway.
It's only a matter of time before they lay siege to our homes and destroy us all. Valdis plans to march to power over the bones of our people.
Did you see that guy in the temple? I guess you didn't, but I did. Trust me, if he wanted to take over the town, he would have no problem doing so whatsoever. You would all be dead.
Burn those towers to the ground, and you'll save our lives. And yours.
Consider it done.
I'll consider it done when I see the smoke in the air.
Fair point. End conversation.
Here's the outpost gate key and some basic gear.
And here is the stone that will allow you to use the teleporters to return to Ireland. Do well, and I'll consider granting you your freedom. I might even give you back your gear and that cheap medallion.
That medallion is important to me. It belonged to my only true friend.
So it seems you hold dear things other than a sack of coins. You are more than meets the eye, prisoner.
I would have taken that line differently. I think it was intended as, it seems you hold dear things other than a sack of coin. But she said it. So it seems you hold dear things other than a sack of coins. And I don't think that that's how the line was intended to be spoken, but whatever. That's a fight for the VO director and the script writer to have, not me.
Good luck. See that those towers fall, every last one of them. Come, Karani. We must return to the prisoner ward. We have much to discuss.
End conversation. Could have sworn I ended this conversation a second ago. Maybe the tech doesn't work that well. Maybe people just keep talking. Even if you do say, end conversation.
Anyway, she gave me boots and gloves and a hat. And more health potions, because I think that they foresaw that something like this might happen, where you kill everyone, where you sell everything. Anyway, I need 500 gold before I go back. And there was nothing in that basket. I don't know what I was expecting. Now, we broke a cardinal rule of gamerhood, by the way, which is that we didn't go backwards when we arrived. And by backwards, I just mean, like, sideways. I should talk to her, though.
Are you here to use this incantation shrine?
I'm not sure what's an incantation
this
shrine.
This circular stone structure
what's a chant? I don't
to recite a chant.
I don't care. I don't want to type a chant and press the enter key, lady. Okay, whatever. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, anyway. Sure. I'll recite this armor chant. Dono armorum est. Cool. For the next 180 seconds, I'll have more armor. Now, what are those things? It's a Haku Skinner. Skinner? I hardly know her. That didn't come out right. Yeah, they're vicious, and you just, you know, slaughter them in cold blood, no questions asked. Whatever. He came at me, officer. He was holding a stupid little carved knife in his hand. I had to kill him with an axe. Now, who's this guy? He looks very pompous.
Greetings. Here to look at the sanctuary doors?
Sanctuary doors? What are those?
Sanctuaries are small rooms that are said to contain powerful treasures. However, they can only be obtained if you have the proper weapon equipped and the necessary skill required to break down the magical sanctuary doors.
Interesting. Who created the sanctuaries?
No one really knows who built the sanctuaries or where they came from. All that's known is that they were usually found along the old trade routes amongst the ruins of the last age, and that they are often located in remote, dangerous regions where only brave adventurers dare to tread.
How convenient. What do the symbols in front of each door mean, as if I couldn't guess?
There are 4 types of sanctuary doors.
Yeah, thank you. Ooh, a lectern.
Gripping the lectern, I smile and face my audience, clearing his throat and smiling with his hands on the bathroom sink. Anyway, so sanctuary doors, you have to have it says requires melee level 3, and this one nature magic level 3, combat magic level 3, ranged level 3, which is why you should probably have one of each type of person in your party. Oh, I got a spiked club. 5 to 8 damage. That is less than I do right now. But when I get Daru and Lothar up in here, after I get some money. Because I need 500 gold to buy the third slot. I want to get them both at the same time because they have a special thing that they only say if both of them got together. It's one of the last things I know about the game. From playing it like really recently while I was testing it. Oh, I'm like dying. Anyway, previously I was not picking up gold in the tutorial because I was well aware that I was not going to get to keep it. So, yeah. I cannot see a thing. Do I really have to keep object detail on this high? Because I don't want to. For reference, what I'm talking about is in options is a slider called object detail, which says it select the level of detail for background objects like trees, rocks, benches, etc. What that actually should say, they messed it up again. They messed it up Dungeon Siege 1, they messed it up Dungeon Siege 2. They should say select the quantity of background objects like trees, rocks, benches, etc. Because I turn it off, okay, and now there's like an eighth as many trees as there was before. So you can actually see where you're going, but maybe I might miss something. I don't know. But I feel like I'm more liable to miss something. Like in Dungeon Siege 1, I know that game back to front, so there's no chance of me missing any secrets, so I could have it up as high as it goes, and I would never miss a thing. This game, I don't know jack about the secrets in this game. So if I have the object detail up, I could very easily miss things, especially when I've turned off, I have the mod that turns off the background outlines of things. It's a lot less easy to tell. I'm so doomed. There's so many enemies all at once. 197 damage. Whoa, amulet. What amulet is that? Lorethal's Honor. Whoa. Adds 1 to 2 weapon damage, 3 armor, plus 8% chance to find magic items. That's a great thing to find early on. You want to pile as much chance to find magic items on as you can, because that's how you get set items like that one. I just got really lucky then. Normally you wouldn't be so lucky. There are so many of them. Why are there that many of them? I'm gonna run out of health potions. I'm gonna grab that health potion. They were a little too strong for me. The quest to get 500 gold is harder than I thought. When there's a crowd of like 30 enemies at once. If I was ranged, I'd have a shot. Lick out of a bow. He's shot. But also I'd have a chance. Why is there 5 archers? Okay, well, they're not obviously not archers, but javelin throwers. Why is there 5 javelin throwers at the same time? That's crazy. Every potion makes me money. so good. They're so good. I really thought that was the end of me. Look how many javelins are inside my body right now. That's, I would say, for most people, probably not livable. If you have 4 javelins inside of you in different directions all the way through, that, I mean, it might be hazardous. Oh, but these are disintegrating javelins, so it's fine, because not only do they pierce a hole in you, they also don't stop up the blood flow. You know what they say, don't take out something if you get stabbed? Don't take out the weapon? No need to worry, because these, they fall right out on their own. So it's not your fault. I'm nowhere near 500 gold, is the sad part. How do you get 500 gold? And why do they do that to you? Why would they make a special conversation between Daru and Lothar that you can only get if you get them both at the same time, and then make it so that you have to pay 500 gold in order to get both of them? That's crazy. Oh, it's a ghost. A ghostly spirit, sorry. You cannot currently understand this spirit. Perhaps Mage Listenor in the town of Amanlu can give you a clue of how to commune with the dead. Normally, I would say that breaks immersion, but this character, me, is from Amanlu, so maybe I would have just known that. Maybe it's just telling me something I already knew. There's a lot more egregious immersion breaking things people say in this game, like right click on the barrel to break it. Yes, every small mana potion is 5 gold. I only need 100 small mana potions, and I'm good to go. That's all I need. There's so many of them. How many is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 Haku hunters. The same cave, eh? Well, I knew it was there because I played the beginning of this game 1,000 times. Normally, when you get Daru, this cave is like no problem. I didn't realize that soloing this cave would be like virtually impossible. Like, I just don't think I can handle 7 hunters at this moment. In fact, I know that I can't. Luckily, there's one good thing about the game being goofy, and that is I could just teleport back to town at any time I want for any reason. And then just teleport right back when I'm done healing. Feels a little like cheating, but it's just the function of the game. Like, that's back the again. Game. Yeah. Beggars can't be choosy. Sell the helmet. Sell the club. Sell the scroll. Sell the club. Sell 1, 2, 3, 4 mana potions. Sell the ritual staff. Sell jolt. And sell lesser heal. I'm at a whopping 85 gold. Even Lorthal's honor is only worth 67. Crazy. How do I make money? You know I want to make money. Anyways, let's talk to them first.
I hear you're off to cause some trouble. I don't suppose you'd care for the company of the best fighter on the island?
Perhaps I am a fool, but I will pass on your offer for now.
Suit yourself. I've got things to do anyway.
That's so sad. That's so sad. It's such a sad voice line. Lothar! What's up, buddy?
I didn't expect to see you here. If you're leaving town soon, I'll lend you my sword arm.
I do not need your help at this time. Just kidding. A companion would be welcome. What sort of skills do you have?
See, here's the plan. This guy's a melee guy, but he has 1.5 combat magics in him. And since I have the mod where I can remove people's skill points, I don't need to worry about his 4 wasted points. Or actually, Devastation is a combat magic point, so it's only 3 wasted points. Anyway, he'll be my combat magician until I find a different one later. Much later, from what I know. Yeah, anyways, I don't need your help at this time.
So, the rumors have reached your ears already.
What rumors is he talking about? I don't know, and I never have known. I've heard him say that a number of times, and I've never known what rumors he's talking about in any way. It appears to be like almost a total non sequitur.
Welcome to Bernard's Odds and Ends Traveling Emporium. I made it to the safety of Ireland's terraces just before the Morden attacked, and we'll be staying until they leave, so take your time browsing my fine assortment of goods. I carry many special reagents, all of which Enchantress Lumilla can use in enchanting your equipment.
Well, let's see what you have. Amber Fragment can be used to enchant ranged weapons. Adds 2 to 3 fire damage. Buy value 685. Interesting. That's a lot. Tanned skin. +4 armor. Yeah. It's not even worth it to look at those at the moment. One day I will have all of the gold in the world. That day is not this day. You know what I've just realized? Is it the banner? Or is it the game capture window? No, that's not it. That's the... Nope. Oh, boy. Nope. Oh, boy. That's gonna drive me insane. Oh, no. Oh, Lord. The game capture is behind the test card. Oh, my gosh. I guess I could just turn the test card off. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Ooh. Let's call that good, and let's turn off the test card. Close enough, you know. Alonzi. I mean, I guess I have to get in there. Brutal. I got a brutal power. I got a brutal attack. Boom. Killed him. Oh, these are the ones that, like, chased me. I mean, come off it. You gotta be joking. Is it even possible to kite ranged enemies? I mean, in theory, it should be possible. I got this guy. Let's take out this scumbag. I think I did it. I've done it. I've done it. Woo! That is tough. Oh, right. The Tattered Diary. Most of the writing in the book is illegible, but you are able to discover that this was the diary of Durin, an elven historian from Amenlu. You find one passage particularly interesting. These accursed caves will be the end of me. Why did my ancestors feel compelled to create artifacts of interest at the bottom of every stinking hole on this island? The clockwork bridge in the cave just north of Ireland, for example. I can see that there is a lever on the far side of the bridge that I suspect will activate it, but as I have found no way to reach it, full knowledge of this structure may be forever lost to history or something along those lines. At any rate. And look, here's an incantation shrine in the middle of a cave. What do I care? I don't care. Whoa! That's a shaman. You gotta take care of the shamans right away. And there's another shaman. Stop running away. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Oh shoot. How far can he lightning jolt from? Because it seems dangerous. Man. That is very annoying. I would very much like to be level 5 and dual wield now, please. Boy, oh boy. I don't even know what chant to use. The armor one again, I guess. If I had the mysterious chant, then I could create a random item. That's all I remember about that. I don't know where you get it, but I remember that's a chant that gives you an item. And that'll be pretty useful when I'm trying to make money. That could be at the end of the island, for all I know. I only remember it because it was so mysterious. Dang. That can sometimes be a very valuable chest. This time we got a pine splinter, which is worth something. I think it would cost me 100 gold to buy it. I don't know what that translates to in terms of sell in this game. And I'm back in the jungle. And how much worse for wear am I? 97 gold. Wow. So much gold. And the best part is, I can barely even go forwards before I start missing voice lines. Why did they make it so? I mean, I could just cheat. I could just spawn in some things to sell, but that would be cheating, and I won't stand for it. So I'm not going to do that. Although I'm perfectly aware that it is possible to say plus I think it's got something to do with a teapot. I'm a little teapot or something. I know it makes a really obnoxious noise. You can hold down right-click to continue attacking. Does the game think that I might not have realized that by now? How could I possibly not notice that yet? You know, you can hold right-click to keep attacking. You don't have to click right-click every single time you want to move your weapon. That was weird. There's normally more people attacking that boar beast. I think there's normally, like, quite a few. Because otherwise, because he's about to just, like, drop dead, I think. Nope. Okay, something weird is happening. It's, like, bugged. That it's not dying. Well, that's fine. I'll kill it. What do I care? So much the better. More experience for me. A statue. You activate the statue, and the thing pops out of the ground. Whoa! A secret area has just been found. And then you open this wicker basket. Boom. Set gloves. Nature's Vigilance. 4% nature magic damage. 5% mana regeneration. 4% lightning resistance. I don't need any of those things, so I guess lightning resistance would be okay. That silver ring is probably worth 20 gold or something. But the gloves have more armor than mine do right now, so it's a definitely worthy trade. What's annoying is that I believe, definitely for Nature's Vigilance, but I think for most sets, maybe not. I have no idea, actually. It feels like for set items, if you sold it, you would never be able to drop again. It feels like something that would only ever be able to drop one time. Let's see, but like this is it. If I want to get more money without losing voice lines, my options are like quit the game, reload, save, quit, reload, all of the enemies are back, and I just do it again until I have enough gold. Which feels almost nonsensical, right? I mean, am I wrong? That seems like nonsense. We'll see how much gold I've got. Raptor Tooth. It's another enchanting reagent. Now, enchanting, some people don't think it's good. I seem to recall it being the only way to do anything cool. Oh yes, and if you see bushes with red or blue things, sparkles, then you can, if you have someone with a relevant skill, then they can harvest it. Specifically, for the red plants, you need someone with survival, which is range level 5. And for the blue ones, you just need a dryad, because dryads automatically have natural bond, which you can harvest mana potions. It kind of dispels a little bit of the magic, I would say, behind those items. Like, they used to be a thing you would have to, like, brew, like a witch has to brew them. No longer, no more. Huh. It got its magic back. How the shrine got its magic back. Now, I'm very close to level 5, so I just want to do that. Come on. I know there's a couple guys walking around. Yeah, there they are. I don't need that many guys. I just need... Okay, I really just need a couple now. Come on, Haku. The music got louder for some reason. That's what it felt like. Oh, thank goodness there's some more. I was really worried I would be stuck at like 4.99. There we go. Boom. Now what I'm actually going to do is refund all my points, which I claimed that I wasn't going to do all the time, and I won't. For specific things like theoretically, so combat magicians can specialize in death magic, fire magic, lightning magic, and nature mages can specialize in ice magic. And I guess that's basically it. But anyway, I promise not to switch specialties based on what enemy I'm about to fight, which is a thing you could do with this mod because it doesn't cost you anything to reassign your skill points. Right. Yes. Nature magic, it has heals and buffs and summons, although common magic also has summons, and ice magic. I'm just saying in terms of specializing for enemies who are weak to whatever, nature magic only has ice magic to deal damage in a way that is relevant to the skills. That word was not coming out of my mouth. Yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully you don't regret having the main character be the healer. Well, in this game, it's fine. In Dungeon Siege 1, being the healer is like a very bad experience. Because in Dungeon Siege 1, healing doesn't give you any experience. So it's literally bad experience. In this game, everyone gets the same experience, whether or not they fight. So it's fine. Anyway. Now, let's see. If I want to maximize DPS, I want to try and keep these consistent, but this just adds so much more than that. %. Okay. Anyway, look how much the dual wielding claims to increase your damage by. So on one, I've got 7 to 7 damage, which translates to 12 to 16 damage for some reason. Actually, no, that one, it does make sense. But anyways, you add a 4 to 7 to that. What's it gonna do? You'd think at most it would double it, right? Go from 12 to 16 to 24 to 32, which wouldn't make any sense, but it would make, at least I'd understand it even if it didn't make sense. What actually happens is 30 to 39 damage. What? What? Where is this where are these numbers coming from? 12 to 16, 7 to 7, I add 4 to 7, it almost triples my damage. But it's not true. It works exactly the way you'd think it does. You attack with 2 weapons now instead of 1, and each one gets calculated the same way as it did before. So it's not actually, like... It doesn't do... It does... This 30 to 39 is a completely fake number. I remember that pretty clearly as well. That it annoyed me. That the number was not right. Anyway, cool thing about this game, if you want to get back to the town really easily, just save the game and then exit it. And then continue. And then bing bang, Bob's your uncle, you're back in town. And there's no way for you to get back to where you were because this game saves like world state instead of world instance or something.
Yes, we're rather busy, so make it quick.
Can I see what you have for sale? So, look at all these cool things that I can use but can't buy. Pine Splinter is actually very valuable to sell. More so than a raptor tooth. The ring. So here's the things I can sell and will sell and am selling. Stop it. 193. I'm closing in. I'm closing in on 500 gold. But maybe there's something that could speed me on my way. Like this cruel dryad hammer of affliction, which has 8 to 9 damage, which is better than 6 to 10, but just barely. Although I am curious, actually. Yeah, 3, 1, yeah, that's obviously. $35 to $48. $29 to $50. Oh. That's easily better. Now, interesting sword. Doesn't appear to be much of a sword. There's an ancient weapon that's kind of like this. They put shark teeth in Zimbabwe. Maybe in Zimbabwe, but I was thinking of New Zealand. It starts with a Z. What's crazy is that there's an Old Zealand. It's in like the Netherlands or something. Hold on a second. 6 to 10 versus 7 to 7. Currently, with the 6 to 10, the damage is 35 to 48. If I replace it with 7 to 7, which should reduce it, it goes from 35 to 48 to 40 to 47. This is the kind of weird thing you get with dual wielding, where no matter which one of these things I pick up, it always thinks it's going to reduce damage. Look, it thinks it'll go down to 34 to 46. It goes up to 40 to 47. I pick this one up, it thinks it'll go down to 34 to 46. It goes up. No matter what I do, it goes up. And I think it's because it assumes I'm going to put it here. Yeah, now it knows. So why would I want this if it stinks? That's my question. Enchantable Good Club. You could just buy the Enchantable Good Club right now. But unfortunately, to enchant it would cost a lot of money, and the reagents would cost a lot of money. Whoa. That is a really good cruel bastard sword of disaster. 15 to 18 damage. I'm trying to make money, so it's not really in my best interest to do it, but I'm gonna do it. I bought it. I bought it. I'm reassigning my points because now I need to be able to do overbearing, and then I'll just put the rest in. Yeah, that seems good. Now, let's see if I remember how to do it. Because he's holding it... I don't like the way they hold two-handed weapons. He's clearly... He's about to swing for home freaking plate or whatever. This is a baseball stance. This is a cricket stance. Like, why is he standing like this? Batter up. So how do I do it? How do I do it? Oh, you know what I need? You know what I need is the cheapest possible weapon. Yeah, here it is. I mean, I'll give it back. Okay. So somehow I can equip this here. You cannot equip a two-handed weapon with an item in your offhand slot. Well, that does pose a problem. What if I pick it up and exchange it? No, that doesn't work. It's been like 10 years since I did this exploit. I have to make it think that I'm holding something that I'm not. Or forget that I'm holding... I just remembered. You just have to change to... I think you just have to change to a spell. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Now he's wielding a two-handed sword in one hand and a battle axe in the other hand. Boy. And he looks great doing it. That works better than I could have ever hoped. It looks perfect. Only a little bit less of the batter up pose. Why did I take off my gloves for? It's weird. Should definitely have waves of force. Anyway, this is a crazy good sword. I wonder if it, like... if it actually does the slow attack. Like, how does it affect attack speed, I wonder? That's
You want to pick through the...
very interesting. So I've sacrificed virtually all of the gold that I made in order to equip myself more effectively so that next time... Now it'll be easier when I go redo the same thing again and go into that cave. We're going to be seeing a lot of that cave. Because that's where the enemies respawn the most. Because I'm a fiend for these voice lines. Daru is best girl, and they have a really, really long conversation. So the reason I know this is because I used cheats to get money when I was testing, and I got them both. And I had never seen it before, but if you leave with both of them at the same time, they start talking to each other, and they have... It's like at least 10 lines of dialogue. Alright. There's the Haku. And how much damage do I do? What in the world? I'm doing very crazy moves on him. What just happened? That was really, really weird. I don't remember it looking that weird. And maybe it has to do with my... Ooh, that's a enchanting reagent. That's normally very expensive. I don't remember them looking quite so bizarre. The dual wielding moves. This is crazy. I'm doing a pretty good amount of damage though. I mean, elegant, yes. In a kind of a eclectic way, in an unpredictable way. Oh man. No, you have to deal with the oh my god, there's so many of them. This is when you pull out waves of force. Holy cow. That was effective. Why is he running? I'm the one who runs. Oh, leaf boots. I can't wear them. But maybe they'll be worth something. Hide fragment should be worth something. I should be making a lot of money this time. This is nice. This is good. And depending on... I mean... I may be inspired by events to just cave and cheat in a small amount of money. Oh Lord. I need my power back. I can't see without my powers. Ooh, I'm getting a lot of cool stuff. Definitely significantly more violent towards these Haku with a two-handed sword in one hand and an axe in the other. I still have not received a single melee weapon, so I can't test if I'm faster with... I can't tell how it is affecting my speed. But I feel like I'm attacking relatively quick. I think I'm changing my mind again. I think I do want attack automation on. And I think it's because I keep not clicking on the shamans. Like the cursor will move and he'll just stop dead in his tracks. Ooh, my waves of force are ready. That's good to know. can escape me? Lone Haku Skinners? By 8:15 it was in her. What was in her? The dinner? I'm not gonna finish that joke. But it's only the first half. What was upper? The supper? No, in fact, it was a completely unrelated fellow named Skinner. Now, I guess in this case, I don't need to do the save and quit, reload to get back to town, because I just end up right outside of town. It's almost like I packed my Sunday clothes and got right out of town. It's an old video that's not on the internet anymore because its creator decided that he didn't want it to be on the internet. He decided that a lot of his videos shouldn't be on the internet anymore. I don't know why. I'm not in the loop on it. But it was a video where a guy was saying to get out of town. And he was saying, like, just get out of town. Pack your bags, put on your Sunday clothes, and get out of town. Just get out of town. And it kind of went on like that for a bit. Hide fragment, not as valuable as I would have liked. Volkesh figurine, very much not as valuable as I would have liked. Cracked scout bow, I thought would be cheaper than that, so that's pretty cool. Stout leaf boots, not as valuable as I would have liked. Arcane Cesta's about what I was expecting. So we just need to do that 3 or 4 more times, and we'll be all set. As long as we don't keep finding incredibly good weapons like we keep finding. You know why I'm probably dying so much? Probably the complete lack of armor that I have. It may be somewhat problematic for me. So now we just need to do it another, definitely at least 4 more times. But this is fine. $39, huh? I guess I'll sell some health potions, because these appear to be very helpful boots for me. Okay, now I've almost doubled my armor now, so hopefully I won't be taking as much damage. I also look significantly different. In some ways, a little sillier. In some ways, much cooler. The hat is really not doing it for me. I don't like the hat. The, like, leather... I mean, it is a leather jerkin. The leather versus the Dryad armor... Yeah, I know which one I prefer him to be wearing. One of these looks significantly more ridiculous than the other one. Let's see. Cool straps or Kendall? Cool straps or Kendall? I think I'll go with the cool straps. It's just a matter of personal preference. Now, I have literally no money, so I can't trade in my 7-7 axe for this 8-8 club, although I would really love to. But, can't be done. Obvious reasons, huh? Oh boy. The fish helmet is so silly looking. What is this fin on the back of the helmet for? It's so silly. Hold on, was that the helpful guard? Helpful guard! Get ready for the greatest voice line of your entire life.
Do you know where you are going?
She's so real for that. She's so real for that one. And you know, that's really all I need someone to tell me. Do you know where you are going? I don't. I don't know. Can you help me? Where's the teleporter? You can hear it. It's right behind you. It's right behind me. Where's the teleporter? I just can't find it. Okay. We would definitely need to wear some different clothes, Lothar. Yeah, but you're gonna be a mage soon enough. You start practicing your spells, Lothar. I'm coming for you. Just after I get 500 gold. I feel like I've spent close to 500 gold. And yet, I have 3. But you know, you gotta lose money to lose money. Come on. Give me a break. Yeah, they are. Yeah, just try and hurt me now. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, just throw the gold on the ground. Don't even drop items. I don't know. This game has 3 acts and 3 difficulties. I got to the 2nd act of the 1st difficulty, and then I stopped playing it almost right after I got to that. And that was a single time out of like over 100 times I've attempted to play the game. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna be dropping the dual wielding thing. This is funny to me, having the 2-handed sword, but it only works with a 2-handed sword. I remember that very clearly. If you use a 2-handed maul, a 2-handed axe, 2-handed anything other than a sword, he holds it like upside down, and he punches with it. It makes no sense. I don't know. Do you have the expansion? Because I don't have the expansion. So no, it didn't help. Didn't help. Okay. There was too many of them. Okay. Apparently it's not a complete cheat. If you can get interrupted casting the town portal. Why was there truly an immense number of enemies there?
Yes?
Yeah, this sledge... The fighter staff is okay. It doesn't mess up the fighter staff, but the sledge... You can get an axe later. They look like garbage. So I don't have the expansion because I'm running the OG copy and I just don't own the expansion. So for me, I can only ever do one set of skills. So he's full melee. Now I have the mod that I can reset my skill points, so in theory I could switch between being dual wielding or two-handed, depending on if I get a really good like set and the set is two-handed, then maybe. But if the set was two-handed, then I could just do what I'm doing right now and cheat my way into having dual wielding and Two-handed. It's not cheating, okay? It's not cheating. I'm only playing the game in a way that it was never intended to be played due to an oversight on the developer's part. That's not cheating. How could that be cheating? Okay, hold on. 53 to 64. One level in dual wield. I already forgot the numbers, but I think it was 53 to 64, so it definitely does better. It's only cheating if you feel bad about it. Otherwise, it's just creative playing. Like, if I went and I typed in something like, oh, I don't know, I'm little teapout, that would be cheating. I'm not even going to pick those up because I was just explaining what cheating looks like. I didn't actually do that. That doesn't change anything about the game because I didn't pick them up. If I picked them up, then maybe it would change the game in some way, but... Okay, there's so many, but this time I'm prepared. Okay, he refuses... Oh, this is golden. Golden, I tell you. No, it is not. No, it is not. Well, unique hood. It's called Armorous Cowl. Armor 0, plus 10 armor, requires Blessed 1. I don't know what that has to be from a mod. That has to be errant from a mod, because I don't know what Blessed 1 means. And it says armor 0, but armor plus 10. So that's... I just peeked the mic. I apologize. I hit the mic and... Well, the mic's right next to my mouse, so that's just... Oops. Anyway, I'm ignoring that hood unless it sells for a lot of money, in which case I'll just sell it. Anyways, I thought I was boned with the placement of the waves there, but it worked perfectly. Waves of Force might be the best power in the game. It said 200% main hand weapon damage per wave, 5 waves, but that's not what it felt like. It felt like it annihilated everything. It's like that, or attack 15 times on one enemy once. Or attack 10 times on, like, an infinite number of enemies, potentially. I feel like I know what I would pick there. Come on, this silly shaman. Got him. I'm really hoping that that cowl is very valuable. Because it's certainly not very useful. That's the first unique item that's dropped this run so far. I was hoping a little bit for Heartwood, which is a cudgel that is good, and it dropped in one of my tests to test a certain mod. It ended up not working. But it is just a good cudgel. Gives you life. The Heartwood is like a bit. It's a joke. Get it? Heartwood, and it gives you health. Ha 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 ha. This is like literally genocide. Look at all of the dead Haku. This is not okay. There's so many of them. Like, these ones don't talk, right? But some of them do talk, so they have the ability to speak. They're like thinking creatures, and you just killed like 100 of them without blinking. Yes, I know I don't have the natural bond skill. You don't need to tell me that every single time I walk by a bush. Now, let's hope for big money, no whammies here. Come on, big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies.
Welcome,
Let this hood be worth a lot. It can't be sold. This item cannot be sold. That's like the opposite of worth a lot. I made no money that time. I made 50 gold. This could take me a little bit. Luckily, I downloaded the mod that increases the amount of storage space you have in the storage vault. Because four spots just got taken up. Okay, what? Now it's changed now. Now armor is 14 plus 15 armor. So it appears to be changing. I still don't understand what Blessed One means. Maybe I'll just look this up. Maybe this is a real thing. Armorous Cowl. Oh, I see something. No, it's an Oblivion mod. I need to figure out what Blessed is then. Okay, certain unique items in the game, particularly around Act 2, require the player to have a certain level of Blessed to be identified, indicating they are enchanted or holy items. Or something. So... I guess I'll figure it out later. Is what I'm seeing here. Forgot I had fizzy drink. That's all. Would have been a lot tastier about 2 hours ago. When I would have been drinking it. No, it's not in the vault yet. There you go. I wish there was a better way of doing this. But as far as I know, this is the only way to make money without triggering any undoable things. Because I need to recruit both of them at the exact same time in order to trigger the thing. Maybe that's not true. But I can't take the chance of it not being true. I'm forced to assume that it is true. Because if it's not... Because if it is true, then I'm screwed. If it isn't true, then it doesn't really matter. So if I have 38 armor... and then I do the chant, of fortification. Now what do I have? 48 armor. That's pretty good. That's a significant increase. Ooh, a magic robe, although it's a tattered apprentice robe, so I can't imagine it's going to be worth more than like 9 gold, maybe. But still, 9 gold is 9 gold. 20 bucks is 20 bucks. And a bag of substance is a bag of substance. Leather boots. Check out the leather boots. They're not better than my current boots. They're almost identical, actually, but 1 armor short. I suppose I am the grind king. It doesn't bode well that I'm already grinding in this game before I haven't even started playing the game yet. I mean, it's crazy what I'm doing. This is not normal. Can we agree that this is not normal? Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 Haku hunters all right there. I took care of it, but that's not what's supposed to be in this cave. Why is there so many guys in here? I'm gonna be so much higher level. I'm gonna be so much higher level than Daru and Lothar are. They're level 3 still. You're supposed to get them when you first start. You're not supposed to, like, leave without them. And I'm like, nah. I'm gonna be, like, level 8. Oh, boy. But they catch up. When everyone gets the same amount of experience, exponential plateaus start, you know, start working. Now, how in the world did I manage to have... I swear I used Waves of Force twice last time. It's like there's more in here every single time. Luckily, yeah, my armor definitely is increased because I would have been instantly dead. I literally would have been insta-cooked if I had come in here guns blazing like the first time, and there was that many, it would have been over for me. But now, walk in the park. It's easy street. Oh, my armor boost wore off? Not to worry. What if I just recited it again? Shaman, get back here. What, he didn't die? That's crazy. How much health does he have? 56. Who knew? I thought he had 44. Nah, Waves of Force is back. Oh, you know what the problem was? The reason why I had Waves of Force recharged the last time is because I didn't aim it well enough. So there was still a bunch of enemies I had to kill. But this time I aimed it like perfectly. Took out like 1,000 people at once, so there was just no one left between them and the next set of 1,000 people. Sometimes there's a price to be paid for perfection. The universe doesn't let things be perfect for long. This should be a relatively okay haul. Not really. It's a pretty weak haul, actually, I bet. I don't want to be level 8. I don't want to be level 8. What a waste of my time.
Don't let this calm fool you. It's not safe beyond these walls. It seems every animal has turned against us.
Thank you for the warning.
Now, to me, because I can hear both myself and the pitch down thing in the audio, it sounds like this weird harmony thing. So to me, it sounds completely absurd.
Yes, we're rather...
Wow, what? Why is a dirty woven tunic worth 12? That's crazy. The stout tattered apprentice robe of the rat, 17. Mercenary, 1. Gloves, 6. Boots, 8. The hammer of wounding, sell value 4. It's not even worth a single mana potion. Thanks a lot. Yeah, trippy is a good way of putting it. But, like, there's no way for me to turn off the monitor. Actually, that's not true. I could turn off the monitor really easily.
How does this sound?
Yeah, obviously I couldn't turn off the mic monitor because then I wouldn't be able to hear anything. Not just the effect and me. I don't know why it gives me and the effect. Ugh. Why do you know what audiobooks stay-at-home wives read sound like? Why do you know that sound? Well, I don't even know what that means.
You want to pick through this trash some more?
I'd love to pick through the trash. Unfortunately, I did just accidentally click on the wrong thing. Save and exit. Book talk. Oh, Lord. What are we gonna do with you? You know of any series that rhyme with guitar? The name Rowan has been ruined by that series. No one's allowed to have that name anymore. Even though Rowan is the name of Aragon's brother in Aragon. A section of the book I entirely skipped when reading. Sorry, it should be Haku. Haku. The freaking apostrophe in Haku doesn't make any sense. The placement makes no sense. Because K is a breath-stopping consonant, so you can't have it be Haku. Haku. If it was H-A apostrophe K-U, it would be Haku. That makes sense. Haku. My brother, this is not sensible. It's too many. I can't be expected to fight this many. Oh, that might have been it as well. Transmute. I may have leveled up last time, which recharges your powers. I don't know any of the books in this series. I just remember looking up Rowan, because someone, well, maybe I shouldn't say this, but someone I know is named Rowan, and I was trying to remember what specifically it meant, if it was just a tree. I don't even remember. And it was I got a bunch of results for, I think, Akatar related things. And I was like, oh no. Oh no. There's so many. There's too many. This is crazy. The number of enemies. It's not tenable. It's untenable. It's like it knows I'm over leveled. So it's like, well, we don't care. We're gonna give you 100,000 enemies instead. I'm a level 7 soldier. I'm a warrior in the war against Christmas. These are not gonna be worth very much. Why did I not pick up this mana potion? Whoa! Teleporting Haku. No, bad Haku. Bad. Stop teleporting. Whoa! I swear to God, he pulled like a double take move on me, where he animation canceled like 2 frames into the animation, so it looked like he was moving twice as fast. Oh, that freaked me out. No, I need you to drop items. That's what I'm here for, is the money. It'd be so easy to cheat. To get 500 gold, it would be trivial. But I'm too upstanding of a gentleman. It's truly a curse.
Yes?
Yeah, you're busy. Okay, well, transmute is worth 1. Bow's worth 7. Gloves are worth 8. Mana potions worth... Okay, so I got like 25 gold for that. Okay, this is like getting maybe out of hand, some might say. You know what I think you can do, but it wouldn't help, is you can recruit one of them, take all their stuff, send them to the inn, then go to the inn, pay 500 gold, get them back, then get the other one. Or recruit one, send him to the inn. Recruit the other one, send him to the inn, then renew 500 gold, get them both back, and then walk out. But I just can't guarantee that it wouldn't, that it would trigger the save. Gotta spit out the bad vibes. I can't guarantee that it wouldn't mess up something else about the triggering. So I can't do it. I wager they probably each have about 50 gold on them, but it's not worth it. Drop items. Gold is fine too. If every single one of you dropped 2 gold, we'd be through here in a not long. Okay, 1 gold for like 5 guys. That's not really gonna work. Although I hear 5 guys costs about a gold when you go there in the real world in America. At least as of like 2 years ago or something, I had heard something about something like that. I don't know, because whatever. I mean, there's a sea of them. A sea of them. And there's an ocean of Haku. Lesser Grave Beam, Bracken Defender. These spells are likely worth at least 10 gold each. It's halfway to 1,000,000. God, just give me money, please. I wager I don't have long before I break down. And just sell some cheated in items. But it would taint the gameplay. I don't know why he needed to walk up the ridge to get that guy. It seems kind of pointless maneuvering. He's posturing now. Come on. Stop it with the virtue signaling, bro. Don't climb up the hill. You can do it where you are. Oh, that was the problem. I didn't do the enchantment. The shaman is... I don't like it. There's so many. Hammer. Yeah, I would have thought that would be like a valuable item. But what was it worth? 8 gold last time? 6 gold? 4 gold? It was some like... I think it was with 4 gold. It was like an insultingly low amount that the enchanted hammer was worth last time. Swoop. Swoop. Boy, oh boy. Money. One for the money. 2 for the show. 3 to get ready. And here I go. My mouse pad is making my hand go numb. Oh boy.
Yes, we're rather busy.
Quick, yeah, I know. Grave Beam, A, worth 14. Bracken Defender, worth 20 whole gold. And the hammer was worth 4 again. It's just... it's like a slap in the face. Oh yeah, here's the axe. 15%. Wow. So what, by the way, what I've learned is, I probably shouldn't have bought this bastard sword for like 170 gold or something, just because I'd be at like 400 by now. But, you know, I thought I needed it. I definitely did not. Oh, actually, you know that... that axe. I actually want to check the speed gain. It claims that my damage is 58 to 70 versus 34 to 46, which is drastically lower, despite that making virtually no sense. Although 3 to 5 versus 15 to 18 is very different. Well, let's go. Let's figure it out. Let's do this thing. All right, chums, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. He just ran in, didn't he? I cannot get used to this goatee. I'm charging my razor as we speak. But I feel like I have to surprise someone. I don't know if you were here when I was explaining that my electronic shaving device ran out of battery. As I was shaving, I was going to shave off my entire beard, which I do like every month or so. I just don't shave it, and then I shave it. And it died right as I was getting to the goatee part. So I just went, well, guess I have a goatee now? And it's weird. I keep messing with it because it's so odd. Leaf gloves are okay. Oh, I was supposed to be checking the damage, the speed of the attacks here. It was destiny. Now, does this feel faster? I can't tell. I feel like it doesn't seem that faster. Is that my character making that noise? I didn't think it could make noise. I tell you what, though, for the waves of force power, it uses the main hand damage to calculate the wave damage. So having the two-handed weapon out for that. Oh, come on. No guy? Sometimes when you get a rare item, a weird little creepy weird goblin thing pops out of nowhere that's all question marks, and whenever you hit him, he drops another rare item. But if you don't notice him, he can steal your rare item, or just your stuff, actually. I've seen him steal, when it happened when I was just playing, when I was testing out a specific mod that I ended up not using. He came out for what seemed to be no reason and stole a mana potion. And I didn't notice it because I was trying to see if the mod was working. And I saw him disappear, and then I looked at in the chat thing, the logs, and it was like question mark, stole one mana potion from Daru, and I was like, what? I didn't know he could steal things out of your inventory. I thought he just took stuff off the ground. And why did he take that for? Well, I'm officially level 8. You know, why not? Just continue to increase dual wielding damage. It feels like the way to go. Now, I do not have hopes for the rare buckler to actually be worth more than like 30 gold. Well, according to some people, if you have companions, they each take, yeah, I was afraid of that. They each take some of the experience, so because I'm solo, I get more experience. But I tested that briefly as well. Didn't appear to be true. So, or if it was true, it was not easy to tell. So, thus making it relatively negligible. The Haku are now green. Green enemy, meaning it's worthless to you. I just need 500 gold. All I need is a small loan of $1 million. That's all I ask. I'm a self-made billionaire. In the beginning, all I had was a small loan of $1 million. How could I be halfway there? Surely I have to be more than that. It just doesn't seem fair. Halfway? It couldn't be halfway. I've been here for 1,000 years. For I am 1,000.
Yes, we're rather busy, so make it quick, pretty.
Encase is worth 14. Come on, big money no whammies on this rare buckler. 70! That's pretty big money. and not a whammy in sight. I feel better. I feel better about it. Oh, that's such a sick club. 12 to 13 damage. It's obviously not as good as the Shark Tooth Dryad Sword, which I can now use if all I need is a small loan of 3,468 gold. Or I guess I already have 348. So all I need is a small loan of 3,120 gold. Whoa, that's a really good bow. 10 to 10. Let's check that hood. Now it's 1616. I don't understand with that thing. What does it do? Come on. I mean, I'm nearly there. I'm nearly there. 350 of 500 should be easy. If I sell all of my weapons and armor, I should be able to do it. Which, it's not the craziest thing I've ever said. Now, I obviously can't sell Lorthal's Honor or the Vigilant Gloves, but everything else, in theory, I'm already way stronger than I need to be, so I don't also need to be way better equipped than before, because enemies in this game do not scale. So you can very easily outgrow the area that you're in. And it's not like I'd be... Like, any weapons and armor that I've gained from doing this are like... I don't want to say stolen valor, but they're extraneous. They're not part of the intended course of playing the game. You're not supposed to get to level 8 before lighting the first Morton Tower on fire. It's definitely not the intended script you're supposed to follow. But you know what I always say is let's go off the script, scrap the final page. I wonder why we read those things. They're all the same, line by line. Boosh. You know what we need to bring back? I'm not hearing enough people saying this. We need to bring back Skadoosh. That's right. Poe, Jack Black, Skadoosh. Let's do it. Let's start saying Skadoosh again. It's this really funny sounding. What? You never heard it? Skadoosh? I think he says it. Poe, Kung Fu Panda, he says it when he like hits a step or something. He's like falling down the stairs or something. I don't know. I haven't seen that film since it came out in theaters. When I was years old. Oh, sorry. When I was years old. I forgot that I have a bleep button. I made the bleep noise with my mouth. I very rarely use the bleep button, so I didn't remember. These guys are making noises that I wholeheartedly agree with. Yeah, that. I don't know I agree with as much. I agree with but I don't necessarily agree with I'm not at that point yet. You know, I actually hope I don't see question marks. Because it's really annoying to fight question marks if you just have melee. Because he's faster than you. So I really need to get Dara on my team ASAP. You best not be caught unawares when question marks shows up. Better at war meeting the devil than question marks. Without a ranger on your team. Seems like maybe an overreaction. Come on, why don't you drop even a single gold coin and it'll be worth coming over. Nope, nothing. What a waste of my time. Back to town. And sell the spoils of war. 1, 4. So a hammer, unenchanted, worth 4 gold. Hammer, enchanted, also worth 4 gold. What is that about? Okay, we're getting really close. 408. Let me just see what would happen if I sold that. And then I also sold all of these. My, oh my. It seems like I've got 500 gold. I don't want to peek the mic. 500 gold. Oh my god, I finally did it. Oh my god. That said...
Ha! You must have been roughed up.
That said, I'd prefer to sell my armor than that sword. So, oh, and I need 2 weapons in order to do the exploit. So that back. The hat. I can part with the hat. The boots. I could part with the boots as well. $499. Oh, the transmute spell. I knew there was a reason I left it in my spell book. Exactly 500, and there is literally nothing left for me to sell that I'm willing to sell. Luckily, they should have extra boots in their inventory, so I just need to go to the inn real quick so I can buy the third-party slot, and we can finally hear this freaking dialogue after 4.5 hours of streaming. I can finally hear the thing. I mean, with cheats, and if I had not been very, very particular about the things I said in the order in which I did certain things, I could have been here in 30 minutes, easily.
The battle has brought so many travelers. I can hardly find beds for them all. This inn is the crossroads of the island. If you ever lose a friend, chances are they'll end up here.
I would like to increase the size of my party.
The Warriors Guild Pact states that one of your standing may add a 3rd seat to your party roster. but you must be charged a one-time fee for it. Do you wish to add a third seat to your party?
She doesn't even say it will cost 500 gold. That's just in the written thing. That's... Did they think that it would cost a different amount at some point? Why didn't they have her say that? Anyway.
Yes, I do. Here's 500 gold to cover the fee.
Congratulations. You may now have up to 3 members.
It's the most disingenuous congratulations I've ever heard in my life. Congratulations. Okay, what do I get? Do I get like a certificate? No, you just like say it's okay. Okay, well, there goes 500 gold. Really feel like I came out on top in that business transaction. Oh, which one of these is it? Huh. That can't be it. Nope.
Congratulations. Give me the money and be gone. Be gone, fuck.
There we go. Which part? Which part did you enjoy? All right, here it comes. Here it comes. The character model's so big, it's impossible to click where I'm intending to click. Okay, Daru first.
I hear you're off to cause some trouble. I don't suppose you'd care for the company of the best fighter on the island?
I wonder how the best fighter on the island measures up. What sort of skills do you have? Level 3. I'm level 8.5. I'm this many. I was planning on asking you to join me, Daru.
Really? I mean, you've made an excellent choice. What a team we'll make!
It's so sad. That's such a sad line. She's so excited to have any friend at all. End conversation. It's always gonna be funny.
I didn't expect to see you here. If you're leaving town soon, I'll lend you my sword arm.
I'd be happy to have you come along.
Been wanting to show this town my back for a long time. You won't be sorry, whatever you've heard.
I haven't heard anything, so don't worry about it.
I'm gonna put this whole town in my rear view. All right, we got him. Now, before anyone moves, someone give me boots. Thank you. I appreciate the boots, but I prefer the leather boots. Thank you. And then you can have those boots because they're better than the worn boots. And now this cat, he's got a club in his hands? Yeah. I don't think so. Fat chance. And nope. Yeah, you're gonna get combat magic, and it's gonna be all damage. That's not true. It's gonna be first 1 brilliance just so you can get energy orb. Level 2 energy orb is actually really good. So maybe we do 4 brilliance. And we'll get to 2 devastation next level. This devastation is next level. Anyway. And his spellbook, he's got Firebolt and Jolt. We got whichever one. Now, Jolt costs less mana but does less damage, and I think it's also instant, whereas Firebolt is not instant. So there's a bit of a choice there. Why is Daru not using the better bow she already has in her inventory? Now, what's interesting is that, and I don't... Oh, never mind. It's not interesting at all. It's exactly what I would have expected. I just didn't see it right. I thought that Daru had a different amount of nature magic than Lothar had combat magic. But they had the exact same amount of Uber level experience. But then I looked at it again and no, they have the exact same amount of relevant experience. So what's the difference? Okay. There's a lot of spells to sell, as a matter of fact. So we're not going to be hamstrung. Now she does want one natural bond so that we can harvest mana potions. And that'll change when we get Nature Magic Lady, but that won't be for a little while. So she's going to want all critical shot for right now, before she gets something better. Oh yeah, now you can see what the sledge looks like with the exploit. Does not look as cool, does not look nearly as cool as the two-handed sword. Observe. Wow. What a great weapon. I think there might be something wrong with your axe. He's carrying them both in the same hand. But I think he'll still, like, be flopping around like he's got it in both hands. Just graphically, one is showing up in the other hand because it's not supposed to be there. It is supposed to be somewhere else. Yeah, looks a lot better with the sword. I don't know why it only works with swords. Doesn't work with anything else. But that's just the price we pay for cheating. It's not cheating. It's not cheating. All right. Let's listen to the long-awaited voice lines.
At last, I've escaped that dreary tree town. Finally on my way. Freedom, glory, adventure.
I really, really, really wish that this tree wasn't in the way. Is there any way we could get the tree out of the way? No? No way? No. Tree's in the way.
Danger, pain, death.
No, I can't. Hold on. Adventurous Handbook, you've chosen to cancel a conversation. If you want to advance the conversation, make sure to choose a reply instead. Anyway, if I exit... Hopefully I didn't just royally Roger myself. I'm virtually certain that they'll start talking once I get to that specific point. Versus...
At last, I've escaped that dreary tree town. Finally on on my way. Freedom, glory, adventure.
She's so excited.
Danger, pain, death.
He's not excited.
I see. You're gonna try to explain to me that I don't know what I'm getting into.
It's such a good conversation.
Something like that.
What's the matter? Were there flies in your porridge this morning? Your attitude could sour milk.
I know what lies ahead. I have no grand illusions. We go to greet the Morden.
Morden. I've heard they're practically savages. I wonder if it's true they eat their own dead right on the battlefield.
Oh, yes. They have a regular picnic.
Tell me more. Have you seen them in the act?
It is time for me to stop talking.
It's time for me to stop talking. End conversation. Finally, the game has begun. We can start playing the game now. So naturally we have to go backwards to start the game because, you know. It's weird that I was on rampage mode instead of main mode there.
We're rather busy, so...
Yeah. What do you have for sale? No, we are at 0 gold exactly. So let's see exactly how much money we could have made just by hiring them initially and then sending them to the inn where they would end up anyway. 100 or so. Wouldn't have been worth it. I think I made the correct decision. He doesn't really need a staff. Nor does he need Kestis, so I'm not going to buy them for him. Just kidding. He can have a staff. He is a mage after all. Now for Daru. 7 to 7 is definitely a significantly better bow than 3 to 6. So we're gonna want that.
Ha! You must have been roughed up pretty badly out there if you think I'm going to sell you anything. Well, I do have a few things I was going to throw away. You can look them over if you don't have anything better to do.
I suppose I don't. Show me what you've got.
I've just realized I had never done that line. Whoa! 339 for a good leather jerkin. 339. Armor 26. Armor 25, however, for 192. Only 114 for 22 armor. But I already have good armor. Leaf gloves? We'll find leaf glove. We don't need to do that. No, we don't need any of this stuff. We've already found... I guess I don't have a hat. I guess I should buy a hat. They don't have a single leather hat.
You want to pick through this trash some more? Be my guest.
Thank you. I believe I will.
No, no hat. Well, that's fine. So this should be very interesting now. Where, now I've got 2 new members who both will be hitting enemies. What just happened? I just went like completely the wrong way for no reason. I 100% thought that I was exiting Ireland. I was not. I was on exactly the opposite side to the place I was trying to get to. Now, pet shop. Yeah. This area is off limits to prisoners. Now, I do want a pet. It's going to cost 1,500 gold, plus however much the pet costs, because I'll need to buy the 4th slot, which normally is all you're allowed to have on Mercenary. But I don't know what mod I installed that changes that. Maybe it's just Succubus. But I can buy more than that. But the 5th spot costs 10,000 gold. Now, in the spirit of the game, if I do buy a 5th slot, I will only fill it with a pet. I will only have 4 speaking characters at a time in the first difficulty. Alright, we're finally moving up in the world here. Me and Lothar need to get different armor stat because we're a little too similar. Reverse Arab and 1 pet. What pet? The pets that are... I don't know about if maybe the expansion adds new ones, but the normal pets are... there's a lap dragon. The pets, most of the cool pets come after Act 1. Although the dire wolf is cool. But you have to do a special quest to get that. The pack mule is cool because it attacks, unlike Dungeon Siege 1, where it doesn't do anything. Now, we got some voice lines coming up.
Oh, who's this?
My name is not your concern.
Worm! You do not tell me what is or is not my concern.
I shall tell you whatever I wish, you overgrown ferret.
I'll pick my teeth with your ribcage before I'm through with you. I'll suck the marrow from your bones. Ah!
Ah!
He got insta-cooked. I didn't even see him die. It was just over. I wasn't looking. My name is Overgrown Ferret. I don't... Wait. What did I say? What was the line?
You don't seem to like the Morden any more than me.
Thanks a lot, Lothar. Your line is way lamer than Daru's. If you only have Daru there, she goes, they did not much care for your answer, did they? To which I would say, yeah. No, I don't think they did. I don't understand the heart eyes part of that comment. Whoa! Ambush. Yeah, it's just like they're attacking, I guess, as well. I don't even notice. It deals so much more damage. It's gonna take forever. It's gonna take forever to equalize the pressure. No, but first take readings to be sure the atmosphere is safe. Yes, it's safe. Yeah, I mean, the game wants you to make him a fighter, but both he and Daru have experience in another thing. I mean, it's so early in the game, you can make him whatever that you want. Like, you could make Lothar ranged and Daru a combat mage for all it mattered. Like, I'm level 8. And I haven't gone any further than the very beginning of the game still. So, obviously, you can, you know, you can swing it a couple of different ways. Okay, this is what Rampage mode is. Boom. Oh, yes. They're like auto turrets. Oh, this is great. This is a great roll. Where did they go? Unique Apprentice Hood. Combat Magic 4. It's called the Vagabond's Hood, and it adds 2 to intelligence, 4% health regeneration, 5% melee resistance, and 10% fire resistance. He's hiding behind a wall. This silly Haku Skinner. Who was that? What's that? Thena's Tranquil Path. Boots from Thena's... Probably not. It's probably not pronounced Thena, if I had to guess. It's probably Thena. But what do I know? From Thena's Serenity set. Thena's Tranquil Path. This too Tranquil Path? What? This Tranquil Path. That didn't make any sense. This too shall pass is what I was trying to say. Brilliance level 8. Devastation level 4. Lothar now officially has more mana than health, and officially more dollars than cents. I just like, my brain just like shut down for a second. I feel like I'm just blacked out. What just happened? I was just like walking in circles. How long was I walking in circles for? Hopefully it wasn't that long. That was bizarre. I feel like I animation canceled like 3 times trying to break a barrel. Okay. Daryl, can you just break the barrels for me? Now, I've heard tell, due to some forum post, I think including a reference to it, the pack mule. So when you have, so each of the pets has a different emanation once it's fully grown. And an emanation is like, it's like a passive buff that it provides to the rest of the party as long as they're relatively close to it. But the pack mule's emanation, instead of being a passive buff, it just automatically breaks all barrels and opens all chests within a certain range of itself. Which seems like it could be extremely beneficial.
If we just killed the Morden guards, we could leave the tower standing.
Oh?
Burning them is the best way to keep more Morden from coming. What's on your mind?
Those towers are fine structures. Shame to waste them.
The sight of them boils my blood. Treachery is the Morden way. Do not stand in my way when I set the torch to them.
Yes, well, when you put it that way.
End conversation.
What a way to lighten the mood. End conversation.
I would have died by nightfall had you not arrived. You have my thanks, stranger.
It's a good thing the sun never sets on the British Empire. Who am I?
A prisoner of your people. I once served Valdis.
You? A follower of Valdis? I cannot believe that a servant of that merciless tyrant would have acted so bravely.
I am his servant no longer. I have seen Valdis's true colors. It is now my pleasure to dispatch the Morden in any way I can, as long as they stand between me and my homeland.
Valdis is driving his forces hard. I overheard the Morden complaining of his ruthless demands. He never tires, never rests, and he expects the same from his servants.
Valdis will get what's coming to him. Now, how do I burn this tower to the ground?
It hasn't rained in a while. The wood's sure to be dry. If you could make a torch, it would burn beautifully. But watch out. I saw them loading explosives inside.
I'm sure that will have a lot to do with the method in which I solve this problem. At any rate, it will only take a moment.
Broken cage. Cage fragment. Also, I'm now level 9. Be careful. They're loading explosives inside. Oh, what do you mean? So I should... Okay, well, it's a cutscene, so... Just make sure you're not standing right next to it when it explodes or anything. No, okay. The smallest mushroom cloud in the history of mankind, and like 1,000 dead Morden for no reason. The scale of the explosion is baffling. All of a sudden, I had a vivid memory that, at one point, instead of just using the same cage fragment, I would get 4 cage fragments, light them all on fire, and then throw each one away as I used it. Which seems insane. So I'm not going to do that. But for a second, I thought maybe I'd bring it back. But I don't. It doesn't appear. Doesn't appear to be it.
You fight well.
Oh. For a misandrist, this guy seems pretty chatty.
My thanks. You did well yourself.
Killing these creatures is my joy. I only hope I don't get too happy.
You jest, but I've seen many stray that path to their doom. Be careful of it.
I'm full of it. I was level 0 an hour ago. What do I mean? I've seen many stray down the path of getting too bloodthirsty. What am I talking about? Where could I have possibly seen that before? Anyway.
Aye.
End conversation.
I like to think he means always and not yes. It's probably the lame form of I. Oh, I finally got to the first teleporter. In a normal playthrough, I believe you get to level 5 right around when you blow up the first tower. But my party is not there yet. No. Interesting. Very interesting. Using a bow is just so much easier in this game. Oh, you just like shoot the enemies and then they get shot and you don't have to worry about like dancing around them and positioning. You just attack. Now this is interesting that there's this wall here and clearly there's a path there. And like if you look at the map, if you look at the map, there is stuff that way. There's a bunch of stuff up there, but you can't get through this wall. So I don't really understand from like a lore perspective. What is this? Why is this wall here for? And then there's a doorway made of stone? What? It's baffling. It's a mystery for the ages. Let's just look at Daru really close up for a second. That's some fascinating hair. That's some very cool hair. The gradient, green to yellow to orange. And then it's also leaves. And it's also like grass. This is very thematic. I approve. This has been Pedge, and I approve this hairstyle. The boar beast, it's like it wasn't even there. I've rogered it. I got way too strong. Weak arcane cestas. Nature magic damage. Oh, but it does give you an intelligence. So currently, Firebolt 27 to 33 put on the arcane cestas. No, it's 28 to 34. I'm also calling them cestas Even though that's definitely not right. It's definitely Latin. I assume Caestus. But Cesta's, you know, it'll do. That's just what I've always called it. Well, thank goodness I found that magical rusty short sword. Hey, yo. Yo. So we have a choice to make. Do we make Daru a thrower or a biter? What? Or a crossbower? Well, I guess it actually doesn't matter yet because she's not actually ranged 5. She's just kind of close to it. In the same way that Lothar... Well, actually... Lothar's combat magic is, like, basically already caught up with Daru's ranged. Neither of them are obviously anywhere close to me. Oh, he can actually use this hood. I didn't realize that he was that close to being able to use the hood. Oh, this is interesting. That's interesting, I suppose. Fascinating. That's quite a headpiece. But what's interesting is that the minimum and maximum damage of the mage is not the minimum maximum damage of his Caestus. Cesta's just seems more natural. He's got the face tats. He's got the straps. I don't know that they'd let you in with this, but maybe they let anybody in. I don't know. Frankly, they seem illegal. They seem like 100 times worse than brass knuckles, which are... Where does Burning Man happen? Yeah, it's in the U.S. Brass knuckles are not legal to have and carry in the U.S. So, in theory, this would not be allowed. This is illegal attire at Burning Man, which I've just confirmed is held in Nevada. Now, the literal definition of brass knuckles is a little bit convoluted, so there are pretty easy ways to skirt around the actual law, which, by the way, I believe is like an anti-gangster law.
You are the one who kidnapped Tansy! Tell me where she is or I will kill you, fiend!
I'd kill you first, Green Lady!
She's not green! That's always annoyed me about that line. He says green lady because she's a dryad, but she's not one of the green-skinned dryads. Almost nothing about this person is green. The only thing green about this lady is the accents of her clothes and maybe her lipstick. Also, with the eyes open, she very much seems to be dead. She's not moving, her eyes are wide open. Anyways, if someone was wearing, like, red lipstick, I wouldn't call them red lady. To be fair, I also wouldn't call them white lady or black lady or whatever. I tend not to make it a habit to refer to people by the color of any part of them. Even if it's acceptable to refer to some things, like if someone has blonde hair, you could call them a blonde, but you still wouldn't go up to someone and say, hey, blonde lady. So, I don't know what my point is at all. I got completely sidetracked.
I nearly bested him, the little imp. Tansy will surely die now.
Tansy?
They nearly killed Hesla as well, but I was able to bring her safely back to Ireland. But Tansy, oh, I could not reach her in time. Tansy is my niece. We three, Tansy, my sister Hesla, and I, were searching for survivors following the Morden attacks. Tansy was taken by the treacherous Haku.
The Haku? Those little masked forest creatures?
Yes, they are vile fiends. The caves nearby have long been a Haku stronghold, and gladly did we allow them to remain, even though they did occasionally cause mischief. We should have exterminated them when we had the chance. Oh, poor Tansy!
You can't be talking about extermination like that. Aye, well, war does reveal one's true colors. I'm sorry about your niece. I said it in a Scottish accent because he started the sentence with I.
Please, stranger, you seem able and well equipped. Help me find Tansy. Ugh, I am wounded seriously. I do not think I can continue the search. Tansy will be done for if she is not rescued soon.
I'm wounded seriously.
Certainly, lady. I shall get to the bottom of this.
Oh, bless you, friend. I am sure they cannot have taken Tansy far. There is a vast network of caves within these cliffs. I recall coming across another entrance once, in the dark jungle between this bridge and the next. I was headed there when that horrible vermin ambushed me.
I will do my best to find it, lady. Lady. I will do my best to find it, my lady. Now, take yourself back to Ireland. Those wounds look deep.
My prayers will be with you, friend. I will make my way back to town and join my sister in the infirmary. Please hurry. Tansy must be terribly frightened.
Lady. Yeah, all right, lady. I'll go find your niece or whatever. It's just not fair. It's not fair for them. I'm too strong. I guess it would make sense that somebody who's over 3 meters tall. I mean, according to the game, Lowrun is 3 meters tall, and I'm like a head taller than Lowrun, so it would make sense that I'd be much stronger than these guys that are half my height. Guy is a strong word for whatever these things are. Also, can we just... What's going on with this dagger? Right? What is this? What are these spikes? What are those for? You know what a dagger is for? It's for piercing. So what are the spikes? Come on. Get real. She's finally level 5. Now... She's got Thunderous Shot, which punches through all enemies in its path. It could be good. It might be better than Take Aim. You know what I haven't been using at all is Lowrun's energy orb. It's crazy how much more damage Firebolt does than Lesser Jolt. So I guess I would go... I guess I'd go Searing Flames first. Although Chain Lightning is a very cool spell. Come on. I didn't need to break that cage. How foolish. Make sure not to stand next to the tower before it explodes. Or not. I guess it's fine either way. Make sure to set him back to...
You are quiet. Have you lost your tongue?
Nothing to say.
Nothing to say.
Well, this is going to be an awfully long journey if we must endure your pouting.
Dara's calling him out.
No longer than putting up with your pointless chatter.
Ooh, he's burning her up in return.
Hey, great leader! Why did you ask this wet rag to join us?
Be quiet. The next Morden Tower lies ahead.
So it does. Those Morden will rue the day I joined this group.
I can think of one half-giant who already does.
I don't know. I feel like Lothar is from the first game and he's a dwarf. It's the opposite of a giant. I feel like Lothar came out ahead in that exchange, but Daru, you know, she gave as good as she got. That's a lot of Null beasts. I feel like I've missed something. I feel like I didn't do a certain thing. Yeah, correct. Yeah, I didn't. That's because, yes, I felt like that because it was true, incidentally. So. Oh, but I gotta go over to the, I have to go get the mysterious chant. I've just remembered that the mysterious chant is behind that waterfall. My memories are coming back. Oh, oops. Why is Daru being targeted? She doesn't have that much health. She can't really afford to get targeted like that. That was a bit scary. She's like no armor. I see. Yeah, that's a problem for her. Okay. It's starting to get better-ish. Why am I moving forward? I explicitly stated that I didn't want to do that. I have to go behind this waterfall. You know this? There's a secret behind this waterfall? There's a secret behind the waterfall. And it's more than just this basket. I think he swung 4 times to hit the barrel a single time. Ghostly spirit. And don't understand. I don't know what he's saying though. Lectern. Mysterious chant. Rando conjurum es. Meaning make a random thing in Latin. Or something along those lines. Dryad armor. Who picked it up? Give it to me. It's mine now. 4 strength. And more armor? Yes, please. Now, unfortunately... Yeah, I think that it doesn't have the... I think it comes with pants. As well as trousers. But at least I don't look the same as Captain Rave Boy over here. Looks thoroughly ridiculous with that hood on and like the face tats. I guess I also have face tats, but they don't. Just somehow they're not as jarring as his. Maybe it's because I'm not wearing a goofy hood. It's a good thing the whole party stops moving when you tell them to pick up 1 gold. That'll really come in handy. Yeah. I like that they let you walk around in the whole river, even though there is no other secret here. It's just the waterfall. Well, I guess in this basket, but... Oh, wait, you know what? Dare actually could have. Okay, why did Lothar lose his skill points? Why did that happen? I want a Daru to get survival. Yes, now we can harvest health potions. Which will really come in handy at some point, maybe, theoretically. Ah, yes. Now I have to go back because I missed a section. Now that I'm out here in the light, I will say that the steel dryad armor actually suits him pretty well. It's not bad looking. These weird like blade things on the pauldrons don't really make much mechanical sense to me, but nothing wrong with them. Just go ham on them. I never played Xenoblade Chronicles. These creatures remind me of our scuffles with the Taglak. Tough. If we focus our fire, they'll go down faster. Let's switch to mirror mode. I must have heard him say that easily 150 times. Whoa, it's Tarkov. Crazy. Yes, I'm playing too. It's funny you mentioned that. I made a specific point that it was ridiculous to farm Gom, since it's the last enemy in the game. At least the last enemy in my game. And because I was playing the Steam version, it cuts to the main menu approximately 3 seconds after you beat him. So you have like virtually no time to collect all of his stuff and look at it. And yet, I did farm him like, I don't know, 6 times or something, just to see what stuff he could drop. And yes, he drops several spells that you cannot get any other way in the single-player campaign, as far as I know. Such as Merrick's Windfall, which I don't think they know what a windfall is, but that's a very interesting spell that increases all 3 attributes for everyone in the party for a relatively large amount of time. And Merrick isn't even close to being able to use it at any point in the game, which is additionally amusing. Oh. I wasn't paying attention. Daru got. But just briefly. Why'd that guy have so much health? 646, huh? That's a lot. But yes. Tarkov. This is the first Dungeon Siege 2 stream, because I managed to convince myself to play it, because I've never actually played it more than like less than halfway through one of the 3 difficulties, and this time I'm going all the way. And the only way I was able to convince myself to do it is I found a mod that deletes the stupid colorful outlines around every single thing you see or hover over. It removes those, so it looks more like the original. Still very goofy with the massive health bar on top. Although you would have found it very funny, there was the health bar glitch happened again right at the end of the game of Dungeon Siege 1. Eulora's health bar was like more than half the screen tall. It was so much bigger, I think, than whose ever it was before. No, it's not the O that's the problem, Tarkov. I think it's the A in LMAO. I need to change that. I need to change the setting. It kept getting God. Laughing my hiney off. Oh. You change it to Tuchus. I mean, now you need to equip a flaming torch to burn this tower. Oh, as opposed to those other towers I don't need to do that with? Now, what I was not able to find, which really annoyed me for this game, is a mod that only does one thing, and that thing is make it so that enemies can't attack you while you're having a conversation with your teammates. Because if they start talking and then an enemy approaches, the conversation will just be over. And there's no way to get it back, and there's no way to find out what they say. Except, like, if you really were desperate to know what they're talking about, you would have to open the map in the tank editor and look at the actual, like, instant calls in the map file. Because it's tied to locations. And as far as I know, there's been no comprehensive list ever made, because there's a lot of them. And people just don't care as much as I feel like they should. Oh, Daru, I forgot to give her... Ugh. Hold on. Hold it! Yeah. That should do nicely. Oh, and what I did find, by the way, when I was beating Gom in several ways. So on hard, with 1 DPS, 7 support, I was able to beat Gom without ever drinking a health potion. Although I did have to drink mana potions on the supports, but that's whatever. No health potion on the main DPS. Only support healing. And that was the true timeline. But what I also checked was, it is possible, without cheating at all, to beat Gom solo without using any health potions, and in fact without healing in any way. And the way to do that is to buy an ungodly number of mana potions from the last shop guy, and then chugging them and casting invincibility on the DPSer just over and over again until he has like more than 10 minutes. And then on normal difficulty, if you have enough armor, that brings him to like 1700 armor or something, because the way invincibility works is it just adds 920 armor. Uh-oh. Oh, that is not... This bodes ill. Oh, I'm back up. Nice. There's all kinds of messed up way of doing that. I was downed and then I got back up. Because I leveled up. But it would have been fine either way. But I do have to be careful of fighting 5 ranged enemies at the exact same time. Now, because I'm me, naturally, in this game, the first thing I did was grind. I wasted no time in grinding. Grinded before I really did anything. Before I burned down the first Morden Tower. I grinded over and over and over and over again so that I could get Daru and Lothar at the exact same time so that they could have their unique banter when they first leave Ireland. Which you can only do if you have over 500 gold to buy the third slot to get them both. And just in the service of that, trying to get 500 gold, I ended up getting to like level 8 or something while they were still at level 3. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Tarkov probably wasn't there for all of the Chamber of Stars. I save-scummed a specific area in Dungeon Siege 1 called the Chamber of Stars, which has a bunch of chests in it, for, and this is not a joke, over 10 hours. It was 2 full streams, and I did it off stream, like a bit, just a bit. It was not normal. Hey, but in the end, I got a really sick chest plate. The crystal plate, I must have got crystal plate like over a dozen times. But it was worthless to me because it has the same stats as like one of the, I think the second to best full plate, but in the end I got the full plate with the cost 54 strength, and I got it with an extra 25 armor and 2 dexterity was what I ended up going with. So I was just trying to get a weapon that's better than a sec thing, but it just never happened. I think it's higher than 63. Ooh, 5% chance to find magic items. Here, give this to her. Heck yeah. Nice. Excellent Lissa's bow. Thank you, Lissa. I don't know who you are, but thanks. Your bow does not appear to have a string on it, which is a little bit concerning. Normally bows have strings, but it's a magic bow. I guess it's fine. But yeah, in the multiplayer, the weapon, it goes higher, much higher than single player. And so there are, but it like somehow it knows that single player isn't supposed to have certain items, so you can still roll impossibly high things and it will fail to generate items sometimes at the end of the game because they're too good to exist or something along those lines. That's a very cool looking bow. Wish I could find a cool sword like that or something. Have I missed something again? Yeah, I missed something again. Hold on. I have to go back. I just was getting a weird sense that I had neglected something. And once again, I had got that sense because it was accurate. And I had forgotten to do something. Some path I knew I forgot to go down. What the heck? What were these guys doing so grouped up? It's a little alarming. Here we go. Oh, yes, this is a Haku type of thing. Haku. Oh, and Tarkov. My razor, my electric shaver razor thing died as I got here. I did not intentionally shave a goatee onto my face. I was trying to go clean shaven, and the universe intervened, evidently. So I'm told it's a sign. But I can't stop messing with it, as I've never had a goatee for more than like a minute before. Make quick work of the quick work of the what? Quick work of the witch doctor. We made quick work of the witch doctor. That's all I know of that song. Oh, no, it's not. Ooh, ee, ooh, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Ooh, ee, ooh, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. There we go. That's the way. I've just remembered. Daru, I think, is supposed... Well, I think she's meant to be healing us. And that is why I keep dying a little. Oh, cool, a chest. The Clockwork Bridge, whoa. I'll deal with that in a second, though. Freaky mask on this guy. Coconut head over here.
You free, tree lady! Run now! Warn my father!
See, Tree Lady...
Run! You are High Priest's son?
Tree Lady is a lot better than Green Lady, because Green Lady was not accurate. Tree Lady, that's good. That's accurate.
Haku must help tree ladies! My father helped tree ladies! I go find my father!
When they start talking like that, it really makes you feel bad about mowing them down by the dozen.
Haran could not have been lying, else why would he have come to my defense like that? I thank you for arriving when you did, stranger. This place is not safe for us to linger. Let us return to Irulan before the other Haku return in force.
If they had had the foresight to just like have the characters' hands cover their mouths so that you can't tell that their lips aren't moving, that would have been absolute cinema. Because watching the character model just like move around without moving its mouth, but the words are still happening, it doesn't work when it's that big on the screen. Like Dungeon Siege 1, you could get away with it because they're so small. You couldn't zoom in that far. This game, you can tell that their mouths aren't moving. It just looks silly. Yes, we've reached the cave I was grinding in, by the way. But I was on the other side. I'll just take care of these guys for old time's sake. So many numbers floating around on screen. The fact that they got rid of the tactics too is Why would they do that? Why would they hamstring their own game like that? You can't tell your teammates to do things like, oh, you know, just goofy little things like attack enemies when they appear instead of just never attacking them. If you're in mirror mode, what are you supposed to do? You want me to attack, but you're not attacking. You want to play the mirror mode game? That's mirror mode life. You're like, I'm trying to play Dungeon Siege, not mirror mode. What are you talking about? I don't know. That bit got away from me there. I have no idea what I was saying. Question marks didn't come out. Question marks is the best part of this whole game. There's no other game I can imagine that's goofy enough for it to make sense that a random weirdo pops out of nowhere and tries to steal your rare item, and when you hit him, more rare items come out, and then he poofs back into non-existence. Can you imagine another game that has something like that? Also, this can't be the same universe as Dungeon Siege 1. Otherwise, these would be called Go-Racks and not Gorgax. Because in Dungeon Siege 1, we already had gorilla people, and they were called Go-Racks. So why are these called something else? Why do they feel the need to remake the idea of just a gorilla, but with a face? I guess these are more gorilla-ish and less people-like. Treasure Goblin. I must confess to knowing next to nothing about any entry in the Diablo series. I could tell you what the name means in Spanish, but I think almost anyone who speaks English could tell you what Diablo means in Spanish. It's got nothing to do with the games. Leather jerkin of no import, unfortunately. Where are we at? Surely we should be coming up along that next tower pretty soon here, right? Oh, it's literally right there. Didn't steal your loot, but I mean, I would be willing to accept the idea that two people could have come up with an enemy that pops up that has rare loot. But Diablo didn't have the minerals to come out and just say, yeah, we're just not going to explain what this thing is. It doesn't get a name. It's called question marks. Get dunked on. This appears to be called Rage Talon, which adds 3 strength, 15 health, restores 2 health per hit, and adds 1 to Fortitude, Overbear, and Smite. Well, that is significantly better than the Vigilant Gloves. More damage, more armor, way more health. Wait, why is it so much health? 3 strength and 15 health really does that much? Oh, no, it's from Fortitude. Yeah. Apparently I now have a 5% stun chance. That's crazy. That doesn't make any sense. Why does a level 8 gloves give you a thing you need to be level 24 for? Well, I'm not going to question it too hard. Level 7, level 10. It's a relatively small error term. One thing, I don't want to give this game too much credit, but one thing it definitely has Dungeon Siege beat on is the unique items are actually unique instead of just proc gen items with different suffixes. Because, like, it's like... in Dungeon Siege 1, they couldn't even be bothered to like, they made so many like inventory sprites, and then they just never made new models for any of them, for any of the unique weapons. Where it'd be a shield and it'd have this like crazy skull on it and all this stuff, and you'd put it on and it would be like the check pattern one. It was like, you couldn't have changed the paint job? None at all? Well, okay. If you say so. Yeah, I mean, well, dang it. I forgot to switch him back to... He already had some, so it didn't matter. It was, yes, it needed to be developed for longer, but more like it needed more people to develop it. Because it was already... The game took like 3 years to make, which nowadays, that's a blistering pace. At the time, 3 years was like way too long to be making a game for. So they were already late. And so it kind of got rushed a bit in certain places. There's a lot of interesting mechanics and not necessarily mechanics, but just like things that happen in the beginning that just never happen again. Specifically, items that exist in the world already leaning up against things. That happens in your farm and nowhere else. It doesn't happen anywhere else but in your farm at the very beginning of the game. Man, Daru keeps biting it, huh? Where is she? Right, I get I can't select her, but like, where'd she go? What happened to her? I'm trying to like find her to defend her. What's going on? Daru, where are you? Oh, she was there. Why couldn't I find her? That's bizarre. Clearing my throat and gripping the lectern, I smile and face my audience, clearing his throat and smiling with his hands in the bathroom sink. Lesser chant of casting. It helps you fish. Because when you put the hook in the water, when you throw the hook in the water, it's called casting the hook. Because cast means to throw. And, well, fishermen just like to feel special about themselves, so they use an archaic term for the word throw. They could just say throw, but they don't. They say cast, because that's what it's called. was chasing that specific guy down. Oh, another lectern. Clearing my throat and delivering the lectern as follows: face my audience, clearing my throat and following in the bathroom sink. There. And in this chest, we're stuck. Hold on. There we go. We were too close to the wall. Couldn't pathfind. In this chest, there's the boots. The vigilant boots from Nature's Vigilance. These boots are best for the person who picked them up, as a matter of fact. Should increase her damage, health, armor, everything. Great. Perfect. Oh, and this increases his mana regeneration, so he should have these, even though it increases nature magic damage instead of combat magic, but we don't really have the... we don't care. We don't have anyone who could use nature magic anyway, so it's not like they're losing out. What is this door to? I have no memory of this door.
Who there? Go in!
That's probably why I don't remember this door.
Who there? Go in!
Haku Usurper is here. But I can't get in, so I don't know what you want me to do about that. Where am I? Oh, there's a teleporter here. And the teleporter is definitely where I'm supposed to go. The game supposes I shall go there. And we shouldn't make the game into a liar now, should we? Teleport. Now there's a cheat code you can put in that will change the teleporter so that instead of stars here or whatever's supposed to be here, it changes every single particle on that screen into the a developer's headshot. It's very weird. Let me see if I can find it. Not Dinfio. Dungeon. I hit every single letter wrong on the keyboard there. My hand, as you can see, my ergonomic mouse rest does not do great. Here we go, here we go. That cannot be right. No, that's wrong. That's definitely not right. What about GameSpot? Got it. Teleport system upgrade complete. Now powered by gas-powered games. Let's see what that means. Right after we sell our stuff.
Yes? We're rather busy, so make it quick, pretty.
Whatever. Okay, 875 gold. Let's see how much it is after we sell all of our unwanted garbage. Six. Give me a break. Why do we have an empty spell book? That's weird. Obviously hang on to that. Wow, a whopping not that much. Although, I don't think I need any of these mana potions. So that buys us a little bit. Ooh, Wicked Totem Sword of Wounding. 15 to 27 damage. As opposed to 15 to 18 damage. Good Dagger. Cruel Dagger of the Swift. 9 to 15. 11 to 13. Wow. That should increase my damage a little. 72 to 110. Completely fake numbers that aren't real. Don't make any sense or impossible to determine why they are like that. But I'll take it. I knew it. I knew they were throwing crescents. I knew it wasn't just knives and axes, but I don't think that there are any javelins. I maintain that there are probably no javelins. 2 health per hit is good. I don't know.
Ha! You must have...
What about you? I guess I could use a hat. Although my hat is actually extremely good. I could use a hat. I could definitely use boots. Yeah. Boots for show. Wait, what? 8 versus 11? Was that a joke? I don't appreciate being jokeable. What are the words that just came out of my mouth? I think I just said I don't appreciate being jokeable, which doesn't make any sense. Even following whatever twisted logic I had up to that point, the word is just... it's so far removed from any actual word. then. Evidently streaming from 2 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. might impact your ability to think clearly every so often. But I'm fine now. We got through the I don't appreciate being jokeable, and now I'm
out of the prison ward?
back at it.
You should not be wandering around here.
You're right. I shouldn't be wandering around here. However, I was just looking at your fire spray, that dehydrate, lesser grave beam. Lesser grave beam. What's a grave beam? Excuse me. What's a grave beam? I just don't get it. Is this saying that the beam carries weight? It's a beam that has gravitas? Or is it a beam that sends you to your grave? What's a grave beam? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. What sound does it make? Also, this is what you'd assume Soul Lance does. Fires a long bolt of soul-crushing energy that penetrates all enemies it hits. That's what anyone I feel like would assume Soul Lance does, instead of being by far the slowest spell in the entirety of Dungeon Siege 1 that breaks when it hits a single enemy and is extremely wide for some reason. Basically the exact antithesis of a lance. That's what Soul Lance was in Dungeon Siege 1. In this game, it's actually a lance. So that's cool. But I recall now that what I was actually trying to do was take a look at the developer, the gas-powered game teleporter here. Whoa, there they are. Welcome to the Twilight Zone. Anyway, I did want to go back though, so. Imagine a world where people walk through walls. This is the Twilight Zone. Oh, don't walk back and forth in circles. Look that way. I'm going the wrong way. You want to take it over Chanterbury Ring Road, avoiding earthworks at Avery. Taking it the wrong way anyway. It's not local stone, I could tell. Here we go.
You're not dead.
Finally, this is the first dialogue that Tarkov is going to be witness to. So I'm doing a thing, Tarkov here, where I made fun of a half-giant for obviously just using a, like, they obviously just pitched his voice down instead of getting someone to do a lower voice. So I just decided that I would voice my guy the same way. Anyway, so she said, "You're not dead."
No, but the Morden are. I burned the towers down. All of them.
I know. We saw the smoke.
Enough, Celia. Set the prisoner free.
This one deserves our gratitude, not our distrust.
Valda's forces were on the verge of overwhelming us. I do not need to tell you of the cruelty they inflicted on our people.
What will stop this prisoner from going straight to Valda's and informing him of the sorry state of our defenses?
I don't know where he is. Just a thought.
This one has killed too many Morden. Valdis would never welcome such a person back into his army. The Resistance is in desperate need of such a warrior. I ask you to put an end to this cruelty, Celia.
Very well. I can see no reason to restrain you further. Somehow, you have earned not only Amron's trust, but that of these two as well.
Then I will leave at once for my village.
Go to the Great Hall. There, you will find a sister named Tar. She will remove your ring, and she will give you your things.
And my medallion.
And your medallion.
Thank you.
You will now be more welcome in the village, I expect. Tar can help you on your first leg of the journey home.
Yes. I'm sure I'll be so welcomed.
Watch your step carefully, stranger. You know that I will.
Be on your guard, friend. Valdis will have heard of your attacks. He will want to exact his vengeance.
My thanks. I will keep on my guard, although I can't imagine Valdis is terribly concerned with the fate of a few Morden.
Anyway, I can't wait to enjoy my newfound freedom and good attitudes from everyone in the village. It'll be great. Of course, they won't know I'm not a prisoner until I take off my ring, so obviously have to do that first. That's not the right way. That's to the inn. I want the Great Hall. Although, actually, going to the inn would have been just as fast, because you still have to take 2 levers. There's like a middle one here. And everywhere else, there's no middle one. The middle one is only between these 2.
Take care to keep your hands to yourself, prisoner. There is a terrible disease ravaging the jungle. I am ordered to kill anyone who shows signs of the infection.
I'm sure that that's not foreshadowing at all.
Stop distracting me. I'm sure the Sapbloods will have some horrible punishment awaiting if I don't repair this on time.
I think you're making it worse, bro. I don't know. What are you repairing? Smashing wooden planks with a giant hammer? What repairs could you possibly be making, bro? It's bamboo, dog. You don't need to hammer it. She came down in a bubble, Doug. Now, there's a lot of people here that I'm not going to talk to today. A tome of smithing. Oh, yes, it's that thing that I just know what to do. Yep, pretty much exactly what I thought was in it. Oh, here's another book. The Mothers of Ireland. It's ambiguous how you're supposed to say the name of this place, because everyone says it differently. Who's Dossie?
These Morden invaders are much more frightening than the trickster Haku. Even though the forest folk can't be trusted, at least they're small enough to throttle.
I mean, I guess they do throw javelins pretty well, though. Anyway.
I hear that I am to set you free.
Aye, please do.
What a pleasure to be taking someone's ring off for a change. I imagine you've had quite enough of Celia.
Quite. but she takes her job seriously and does it well.
Here's what is left of your gear. Those engravings on your medallion are unusual. I've never seen anything like them.
Bite marks. Those are animal bites on the mercenary's arm.
Uh-oh.
What? Oh no. Step back. Don't touch me.
What's wrong? These are just flesh wounds. Bites from animals in the forest.
Are you mad? Those animals carry the plague.
I feel fine. I'm getting better.
The plague is raging through the island. By the fates, you have it.
Stop. Be calm. Tell me what you know about this plague.
Anyone who is infected with it is transformed into a murderous creature. Animals carry the disease in their bite, and you have been bitten. It is only a matter of time now.
Do you know this to be true? Have you searched your feelings?
Why would I create such a nightmare? Of course it's true.
That's kind of a non sequitur, but where did this plague come from?
They say the Dark Wizards created the disease to lay waste to Valdis's enemies.
And who are the Dark Wizards?
They are Valdis's greatest weapons. They're hundreds of years old and beyond evil. Long ago, they turned to a form of magic so evil, it destroys those who use it.
You shouldn't use the same word in the two sentences in a row, but whatever. How did it affect these Dark Wizards?
They are slowly dying. It is said that they even ingest Voldane to keep the black magic at bay, which tortures them. They are horrible creatures, and they use their own suffering to fuel the wicked magic they cast.
Can such creatures truly exist? It sounds like a tale told to restrain wandering children.
It is no tale, for you live it. Please, you must leave before you infect us all.
Surely there must be a cure.
Many have hoped that. Some believe the stories about the healing properties of the sacred waters within the Elven Shrine. Others accept their fate and enter the exile colony.
I refuse to die. Not after all of this. Where is this shrine?
I will not quench the hope that burns in your breast. But be aware that many have tried to reach the shrine, and none have returned.
Tell me where it is.
Travel past the Morden Towers until you reach the Elven Ruins. You'll find the shrine there. There used to be a shorter route, but became overrun with the Haku, and we had to block it off.
Past the Morden Towers. Very well. Just like everything in this game, it's one long corridor.
Take this vial. Use it to hold the Elven waters, if you reach the shrine. Here are your things. Goodbye. I weep for your fate.
Save your tears. When we meet again, I will not have suffered the fate you fear. Farewell.
Well, it's often the point at which I go, I'm done. I'm done playing for now. But not this time. Why did Daru pick up both of them? They're mine. It's my ring and my, Oh, I guess I can't wear the amulet, but that's fine. You can have the amulet back, I guess. Glorfall's Honor is definitely a lot better than 4% spell resistance, which is more or less utterly worthless. Now, let's hope Daru says what Daru says here, because it's one of the funniest things of all time. It's such a great line.
Have you made your funeral plans?
Yeah.
What?
How should we bury you? Or maybe you'd like us to burn your corpse, as is the Dryad custom.
I'm not going to die.
If you say so. Personally, I think we should put you out on the river in a flaming raft. That would be something.
It certainly would.
So funny. I think we should put you out on a flaming raft. That would be something. What is she talking about? It's impossible to bring Daru down. Nothing can. No spoil sports. Nothing. Don't ask me to do nothing. Dishes, nothing. Oh boy. Now, how much gold do I have? I only need a few hundred more gold, and then I can get the fourth slot for my party. Because currently,
I will sell
I still
you
need
a
to
pet,
talk to her,
but
but
only because when you die of the plague, it will be able to find its own way back.
How nice of you. What do you have?
So she has an ice elemental for 500, a pack mule for 300, or a scorpion queen for 350. And the pack mule, it does not have an insignificant amount of damage. And that's it as a baby. It gets even stronger than that. Although it eats gold, essentially. It doesn't literally eat gold, it eats weapons and armor. But those can be sold for gold, so it basically eats gold. Anyway, I actually am over here because I know that if I attempt
Business
to buy
may be
one,
slow, but yours I don't need. If you want a pet,
This
then
may
buy
be
one.
slow, but yours
Otherwise,
I don't
leave.
need. That's a good line. If I attempted to buy a pack mule, ooh, you already have your maximum number of party members. 3. Talk to the innkeeper to increase maximum party size. It doesn't say also you'll have to pay 1,500 gold for the privilege of walking around with a donkey. The donkey costs 300. However, the permit, that's 1,500. What? Why? Don't worry about it. It's red tape.
Business may be slow, but yours I don't need. If you want a pet, then buy one. Otherwise, leave.
Do you carry anything special? I seek something with great power.
Alas, nothing unusual, sickly one. But I've been trying to acquire some dire wolves lately, ever since I discovered they existed. What a magnificent addition to my shop they would be. Have you heard of them?
Yes. Do you have any in stock?
Alas, no. However,
Yes.
there is a noteworthy mage living here in Ireland named Rokar. He knows how to obtain a dire wolf, but I have not had time to visit him. Track him down and tell him that I am interested in obtaining a dire wolf specimen for my shop. If you don't run off, I'll make it worth your while.
Didn't you say business was slow? Very well. I shall look into it.
Excellent. Rokar can often be found talking with historian Erisu in the Great Hall.
Okay. So now I have to go.
Now I have to go back to the Great Hall so I can talk to Rokar, and then we don't actually deal with him until later, I think. I'm virtually certain that you can't actually get the direwolf until after you are cured with the elven water, and you like have to leave for whatever reason. I forget exactly why you have to leave the next time.
You may have traveled far, but I will wager you have not encountered the kind of terrible beasts that I have dealt with.
Pet seller Nada has asked me to find a direwolf. She said you might know where to acquire one.
Oh, is that all? Oh my, she doesn't expect much. Well, a test to my abilities is always welcome. But I will need accompaniment. There will be gnoll beasts to contend with, as well as Morden Growl mages, who often patrol the
Morden Growl.
If that doesn't frighten you, join me, and I'll attempt it. What say you?
I will do it. Where do we go from here?
Good. Head out the south gate. Follow the path as if you were going to the exile colony. Just past the ruined amphitheater, leave the path and go to the riverside to the north. Cross the footbridge and enter the small cave on the other side. There is a short tunnel. Go through it. On the other side, the rift will be directly in front of you. Take care of the Morden in the area, and I will meet you there.
No problem. I'll remember all of that. Also, he's got like a sword instead of a whatever. He literally has a short sword. Isn't that weird? Oh,
I forgot I had the thing on still. Whatever.
Greetings. I can tell you how to get quests, if you're interested.
No, I don't want to get quests. My cousin got quests once. It was a nightmare for him and his wife. So just leave me out of it. I don't want to get quests. Not from you, not from anyone. Oh boy. Who's that? Oh. Wait, what? I don't think I've ever seen this person before. I feel like there's a certain aspect of this outfit that I would have definitely remembered if I'd seen it before. And I don't think I have.
My thanks. Your bravery has saved my daughter. I cannot think of what might have happened had you not found her when you did. May all Haku rot forever. Please, take this with my gratitude.
All Haku rot forever?
Thank you.
Tansy has told me of her terrible time with the Haku. If it happened as she said, and one attacked another, then now is the time to strike.
Strike?
The time to defeat the Haku is now. If they are fighting amongst themselves, they will be distracted and open to attack.
That's not actually how it works, but whatever.
Wait, Mother, you are mistaken. Brave stranger, it is not as my mother believes. I was speaking to the one you saw when you arrived. His name is Haran, and you will want to hear what he has said before you obey my mother's wishes.
Haku have names? I never would have guessed. What did this Haran say to you?
Haran is the son of the Haku High Priest. His father was overthrown by a Haku usurper priest, the very one who appeared in the cave after Haran freed me. Haran's father had always encouraged the Haku to live in peace with us, but the usurper is allied with the Morden. We need to help Haran's father restore peace before it's too late. He is hiding in a cave in the jungle.
So Haku, with no pause, has an apostrophe, and Haran, with a clear pause, that's just one word, no apostrophe. Okay, fine, it's fine, whatever.
Tansy, that is enough. Child,
dang it, I forgot to
you have had a great trauma.
forgetting to turn
you
off
must
the voice
rest
changer.
now and leave these worrying matters to your elders. You must seek out this Haran and the Haku High Priest and defeat them. The sooner the treacherous Haku are gone from the island, the sooner I can be at peace.
I will look into this. It is a grave matter indeed.
Good. If Tansy has not imagined all of this, you will surely find this Haran creature without too much difficulty. There are not so many caves in the southern jungle, but be on your guard all the same.
Anyway, I'm just hopeful that we're gonna have enough money. Because I want to get money so that I can go to the inn, so that I can buy a slot, so that I can buy a pack mule, so that I can have a pack mule. So that I can have a pack mule. I'm yawning more and more. And definitely, stream is not going to last forever. But I've been Been recording for 6.5 hours. It's the well into the morning. Oh, armor, Sen.
Plague victims are not welcome here. I'll sell you whatever you want, but hurry up and get out.
So it's the exact same shop as it is before. Wow, that leaf jerkin is worth a lot of gold. This short bow is worth a very small amount of gold, but that's fine. 54. Well, that is not enough. As a matter of fact, I'm suddenly overcome with fatigue. So yeah, I think that's gonna be the end of this stream here. I'm gonna do my YouTube outro here in a second. I mean, I'd need to sell 19 potions, but then, okay, so like, I mean, let's track this out, right? I sell 19 potions, I get 1,500 gold. I still need 300 more gold to actually buy the pack mule. So there's really no point unless I do that, and I'm gonna have to go, like, do quests and stuff, which is fine, but I may pass out at any moment. So I'd prefer to avoid passing out on camera, which could be upsetting to some people. So save and exit. So I don't think I mentioned it, Tarkov. That playing a demon who's bigger than a regular giant, because I'm playing with the Succubus mod. Anyway, let's see here. Where's my script? Okay. Time for my outro music, which hopefully will be exactly the right volume. And if it's not, well, there's only so much you can do about that. That is about it for this session. If anyone is watching live, this is the YouTube outro. Thank you for being here. I hope I made your time more enjoyable, or at the very least, I hope I didn't make it any worse. If you liked the video, please like the video, and dislike it if you didn't, so I know if you enjoyed it or not. Leave a comment if you've something to say, and subscribe to the Master Pedge YouTube channel if you want to see more. And that really is about all I've got. So, good morning, good afternoon, good night. Pedge out.